Alrighty, are we live? Yes, we are. Good. Good. All right, let's get all this out of the way. We're all good. Okay, Sarabot is here. Fantastic. Boa tarde, mestre Dona Almeida. Boa tarde. Olá, Arif. Welcome. welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Welcome. All right, let me just run these ads, if you please. I want to get that out of the way. That'd be nice. There you go.
Coming right up, sugar.
What's going on over here? Welcome in, Fire. And thank you so much for the sub. Oh my gosh, 20 months. That is insane. Thank you so much. Welcome in, everybody. I hope y'all are having a nice Friday. Hope everything is good. Yeah. Welcome in, y'all. We're going to have some more development shenanigans today. It's going to be interesting. I'm going to add more tweaks to world generation, see if I can squeeze a bit more performance out of this. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, I'm excited to do that. Gonna be nice. I mean, I did test it out yesterday before leaving, and it felt okay. Felt like it wasn't perfect. There was still a lot of overhead with entity calculations and whatnot. But at least since there aren't many as many entities, I guess it's a little easier for the processing to not crawl down to a halt. So yeah. Woman, what are you doing talking about work? We're 2 minutes in. I mean, I'm just saying, I'm just preparing peeps for whatever's coming, That's it. I got excited yesterday with the whole map changes and all. And, being able to make this a little bit more performant. So that's all. That's all I'm talking about. Yeah. Preparing peeps. Yeah. For what is going to happen today, for what I'm going to do today. Mas que jovem. What? I like saying peeps. I've said peeps before, haven't I? I say that all the time. If you never caught that, then yeah, I might have not said it, but I do say peeps all the time. I don't know. I just like it's cute. It's a cute way of saying people. Yo, peeps, adoro comer a vossa dama que nem os dreads. Clássico. Verdadeiro clássico. I love it so much. So good. But yeah, we're gonna take it easy, gonna just let the ads finish because there's still 20 seconds for it to finish. Then I'll just post the announcements so I don't forget, and then I'll let people trickle in, and then we can get work started. Right? That's exactly what's gonna happen. I can tell. Unless something, happens to derail the stream. But when has that ever happened? That's not normal at all. Oh, okay, so ads are over. Let me just post the announcements, and I kind of want to sneeze. Oh, God. Woo. Okay. Post. And post. There we go. Announcements are done. Stream derailing. Yeah, when does that ever happen, Santinho. Obrigada. Muito obrigada. Pelo Santinho. Okay. Yeah, announcements are up. Stream is out of ads. So yeah, I'll just take a few minutes for people to trickle in, and then I'll start. Yeah. I'll start doing all of the things. Yeah. Oh, there's a new article on Godot today. Introducing the Godot Asset Store. Nice. I can give it a run through real quick. Yeah. Pronomical Art, welcome in. welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Hello. Hope you're having a nice Friday. Welcome in. Welcome. Hope life is treating everybody well today. Because we're gonna start in a bit. I'm excited. I'm excited to do more changes to this. Being able to take that away, that whole performance hog yesterday felt very nice. So hopefully I'll be able to do more of that today. I've got other things to fix actually, but I'm mostly gonna focus on world generation still today. And after I feel like I hit a nice spot, then I'll get started on other things because I've got other things here in the docket. Okay, just jotting down other things that I've recently remembered that I gotta tackle at some point. Man, I really need to do Screenshot Saturday this week so I can get a new spiffy video. So I can put that on the BR back screen too. Because the BR back screen is so uneventful. It's so bad. I really need a nicer video for that. But it's okay. I'll be able to showcase a lot of things in a new video because I've made a bunch of changes, which is nice. Yeah. We'll be golden. Good Friday for me to continue work on my mouse platform action game. Although I'm dreading designing procedural levels, but it'll be fine, I'm sure. Oh, so you're doing procedural levels. Okay. Yeah, I mean, depending on how you do it, there are ways to alleviate procedural problems. I don't know if you've investigated the way Spelunky, the original Spelunky, the way they did it. Yeah. That they have, it's procedural, but there's still some handcraft associated. It's a pretty good mix up. You manage to keep levels not feel samey, right? But or not feel the same. But yeah, they managed to add a bit of spice in there while also keeping it handcrafted in a way. BR back screen should be the villagers sleeping. Oh, that'd be so cute. Yes. But they don't have animations for that yet. Yeah, but that would be very cute. Yeah. When I add animations for them sleeping, I'll put that in. Cuz yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Yes. that's actually perfect. I've also been studying games like Neon Abyss. Neon Abyss. I feel like I've heard that name before. Okay, maybe I haven't. Maybe I did? It's hard to say. Looks good though. Okay, maybe I haven't heard of this. But the name is familiar. Looks very good though. What about an action? Ooh. That looks really good. Yeah. So I'm assuming it's a similar system. You got a map and it's procedurally generated, but I'm assuming the rooms are handcrafted. At least that's what it seems like. It might not be. but that's what kind of what it feels like. This looks good. Yeah. Very chaotic in a good way. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. Ooh, you get to bust out your dance moves. Let's go. Yeah, the environments look really nice though. Nice. Neon Abyss. Very cool. Never heard of this, I don't think. The name is familiar, but yeah. Without wanting to derail the stream, I've been thinking about what kind of game could be done that would force people to interact with one another, like some sort of puzzle where people would have to get together to solve it. Something like that would be cool. Yeah. There are certain games they don't exactly. That's the thing, because they don't force people to interact, right? But they make interaction a byproduct of wanting to improve. One of the games that did that very masterfully was Realm of the Mad God. I played it way back when. I haven't. I know that it's still up. It still has players playing it every day and stuff. But I haven't played it for a long time. But it did a very nice thing where it would group players by proximity, and it wouldn't force you to be precise, but it would kind of give you benefit for being closer to other people. It would give, and people would eventually flock to each other because of that, because of the bonuses that you'd get from being together with other people. So much so that there would be they'd create these trains where people would just bunch up together in ludicrous amounts and just go together and killing monsters and stuff. It was insane. Yeah. Hiya, Jack McSlay. Welcome in. It's very tricky to make fully procedural platformers. You might end up with unfinishable sections if done wrong. Yeah, it's very easy if you don't make your calculations correct. Yeah, it's very easy to get an unsolvable platforming section. But if you do it in a sense where you do it manually, you do rooms manually, but then you piece them together, procedurally, then that I think is the best of both worlds in that regard. Yeah. So it's a modular procedural room system, then set spawn points for certain random elements and enemies. This is all done with a seed. Right. Yeah, that's a good way to do that. For sure. Yeah. Hiya, GG Fat Beats. Welcome. Hello, work buddy. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. My first thought was some sort of ARG thing, like that Pokemon game, but this seems too complicated and very prone to be misused. That's the thing. You have to establish incentive structures for people to engage the way you want them to engage, because otherwise people will find ways to, yeah. There will always be griefers. There will always be people that just want to test the limits of things. So yeah, you got to be careful with the way you set stuff up. Otherwise, it can get kind of messy. But that's a good idea, though. I think that's an interesting thing. Yeah, for sure. My mug is out of water. This is unacceptable. Give me a second. Oops. I bumped the mic. Sorry about that. Well, not the mic, but the mic stand. There you go. I am now the owner of a mug full of water again. Hell yeah. Because it's getting really hot. All of a sudden, we went from torrential rains and thunderstorms to just unbearable heat. So, that's nice, I guess, but goddamn. It is it's blistering hot outside. Good thing this house is actually very cool, This house is kind of unbearable in the winter. You kind of have to put layers. But during the summer, it's fantastic. It's just amazing. It is torrid. Yeah, it's pretty nasty. It's pretty nasty. Yeah. I sat down on my daily walk and immediately turned red. Yeah. You have to be really careful outside. This kind of sun is absolutely insane. Yeah. Didn't Peter Molyneux cube game that forced people to interact in some sort of way? It was not a great game, but interesting in a way. I remember that game. I don't remember how people interacted with it. I remember the Peter Molyneux cube game. Yeah. But I don't remember exactly how it was played even. I just read that it was a thing, but I never got down to actually look at it, to be honest. I don't even remember. Let me see. I do remember people talking about it a lot back then. But I never engaged with it, so I have no idea exactly how you'd do that. Curiosity, that's it. Yeah, this would be it. Okay, let's see if there's any info here that we can glean. Experimental video game, originally called Curiosity. Yeah, I remember this being Curiosity. I don't remember the what's inside the cube thing. Ah, the Mars rover. Gotcha. Okay. The game consists of a cube that was slowly destroyed by players, with the one player who first reached the center of the cube promised a life-changingly amazing prize. Yeah, you promise this and then you don't deliver. It's never going to be life-changingly amazing, I don't think. But we'll see. The social experiment on 26 May 2013 and was won by Brian Henderson from Edinburgh, Scotland. The game was met with controversy after the reward. A special role within 22Can's upcoming God game Goddess, and 1% of the revenue earned by that game ended up being less life-changing than claimed. It's always less life-changing than claimed. People like to make these huge these huge things about life-changing stuff, and then it's never life-changing. Ultimately nearly non-existent due to commercial failure of Goddess. That feels bad. That feels so bad. Yikes. It reads like a scam, to be honest. I was thinking more of something like not prawn. I have never engaged with this one either. I don't know about this one all that much either, but I'll get to that. Curiosity was a multiplayer social experiment. The game setting was a featureless and minimalist white room in the middle of which floated a giant cube made of billions of smaller cubelets, and white floating text across each layer, usually topic related. # notifications. Okay. Each layer had a distinct look and design, contained a clue as to what was in the center of the cube. Each cubelet destroyed by a player awarded them coins. Coins would be spent on tools that temporarily enhanced the player's abilities, such as picks ranging from iron to steel to diamond that increased the number of cubelets destroyed with each tap, or firecrackers that could be laid on the cube in long strips to chain together explosions. Added more gameplay mechanics as the players could progress to the cube. Version 2, released on 7 December, included 3 new features: draw mode, badgers, and golden badgers. Badgers? Badger. As well as a page graphing various statistics about the cube against time. In addition, Peter Molyneux suggested there may be more to the game than it would seem. There is something we haven't told everybody about when you play the cube. When you play the cube, you're also doing something else. You don't realize you're doing it. You're not just doing things in the cube. You don't realize it, but you're doing something in something else as well at the same time. Oh my God, this fake posting, man. Oh, stop. Peter Molyneux claimed that what is inside the cube is life-changingly amazing by any definition. Why do they do this? Oh my gosh. Because you know that it'll never amount to being life-changing, you know? Why do they do this? They're just shooting themselves in the foot. critics stated that the game designer might be overpromising. Might be? Okay. When it was suggested that he should tone down the enthusiasm, he responded, "I don't want to believe less in something. I want to make something that is worthy of the emotion behind it." Damn. According to the statistics page available in-game from version 2, as of 8 December, the game had over 3 million users. 22cans did not anticipate such widespread interest in the game and were not prepared to handle the extreme load, causing connectivity issues to persist from launch day to nearly a week afterwards. I mean, that's a good problem to have, to be fair. The floating text across the layers usually carried the hashtag for this game experiment, #curiosity, or short informal messages from the staff. Okay. Each layer of the cube had a distinct look or design, usually alternating between photos and plain colors. Developers said that the cube originally contained around 69 billion cubelets. As of April 2013, there were approximately 50 layers remaining, consisting of 3.6 billion cubelets. The last layer was removed, and the cube completed in 26 May 2013. Oh, so it was less than a month after. Yeah. 50 layers got destroyed in less than a month, apparently. Damn. All right. I also like the idea of the Stanley Parable of everyone who plays it has a different experience and has a different opinion on what is happening. Yeah, games that play on your perception and stuff. Those were very in vogue a few years back. Some of them are still being developed, but yeah, there was a huge influx of those kinds of games back then. Those kinds of games can be very, very cool. I like that, to be honest. The idea that the game is not just the game, but it seems like a bunch of empty promises. Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah. Hype maxing. Yeah, that was some hype maxing right there. Hiya, Flair. Welcome. Are you guys winning? Yes. I mean, yeah, I guess. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. How are things? How is everything? I hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a nice Friday. Welcome in. Oh, and Taldos, welcome in. Good morning, Krusty Crew. Good morning. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. I hope you're all doing good today. Okay, let's see. Okay, because I haven't engaged with this. I'm assuming, is this what you were talking about, Fire? Not prawn? The hardest riddle available on the internet. So it's kind of an ARG inside of the game. Is that it? Let's search. Let's investigate. I'm all right. Showing game at Con next week. Nice. Is it going to be the whole week? But yeah, that's really cool. Congrats. Online puzzle game, an internet riddle created in 2004 by German game developer David Munich. Launched in mid-2004. I almost read that as 2024. Yikes. Yeah. Just Friday, Saturday? Gotcha. Okay. It's not a game per se. It's a browser-based thing. Gotcha. I mean, it can still be a game in a browser. It describes itself as the hardest riddle available on the internet and has developed a reputation for its high level of difficulty. Regardless, is one of the first in the online puzzle game genre. Not Prompt follows the standard puzzle game layout, where the player is presented with a web page containing a riddle and must find the answer of the riddle in order to proceed to the next web page. So it's okay. Game had a total of 104 levels, ranging from 82 positive levels, a level 0, 44 negative levels, and 13 geek levels, ranging from alpha to new. A couple of the final levels that required interaction with the game creator have since been removed. Interesting. These 3 level groups do not differ from each other, apart from having different names, although each consecutive level increases in difficulty. Right, I'm assuming, yeah. Levels consist of finding either a password, known as a UNPW, by the game's community, or finding a URL in order to use to proceed to the next level. Oh, this is cool. I've seen games that do this sort of stuff. Kind of like you're searching for the next page that you have to go through. That is super cool. Yeah. Passwords do not require a player to create an account, but instead are given to a player once they have found an answer to a level's riddle. Each level answer or solution is unique, often requiring specific skills such as decoding ciphers, image editing, musical knowledge, and formally remote reviewing. Many of its challenges require players to analyze image metadata, inspect website source code, decode audio files hidden in the game's levels, skills later used in cybersecurity puzzle design. This is so cool. Is it still available? Can you still play this? I love games like this. Is there a link to this? I wonder if there's a website. Yeah, let me search. Oh, it's still here. I mean, they did remove some levels, but yeah. Apparently this is it. I mean, it just landed me here. I have no idea if this is the start or not, but oh, this is cool. Okay. I'll have to search about this later. I love games like this. I'll put this here in my pin tab so I don't forget to check for it later. It's very inspired by cybersecurity methodology. Right. Yeah. Didn't we talk about Nopron here before? I think we did. Yeah, but I never actually searched for it. Yeah. I remember introducing it to someone not too long ago. It might have talked about it, but I never went deep into figuring out what it was. Yeah. I don't talk to many people. Ew, people, right? Precisely. Except Flair. Flair is cool. He posts cute art. That is true. All of that is true. Yes. My idea was something along the lines of this, but different hints would be given to different people and force them to interact with one another. Yeah, that'd be cool. Kind of like each person solves a puzzle, but then you have to put all of the solutions together to get to the next bit. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, for sure. It's still online. That's the second room, actually. Well, that was I searched for it, and that was the page that it got me to. Okay. I'll just go back to the. Okay, there we go. I'm at the landing page now. Because that page that I just got in there, that was where the search engine landed me on. So, oops. Hashtag spoilers. When you search for it, Jay, be aware to add minus spoilers to not to find solutions. Okay. Makes sense. Yeah. You can go to any room directly if you know the URL. The puzzle is finding the URL for the next one. Right. This looks cool. I love games like this. Eventually I'll find some time to actually go through with this because I love these kinds of things. These are very interesting. That is cool. All right. Well, got a new thing to check out at some point. But thank you. All right. With that, I guess we're going to get stuff done because I want to get stuff done. Oh my gosh, there's so much stuff I want to get done. It's crazy. So here's the thing. I fixed a few things yesterday in terms of the world generation, and the game is now a bit smoother than it was before. It no longer, even with trees regrowing and all, it's no longer completely slowing down every time. So now we can just get all of this, you don't notice any slowdowns now, which is good. That's exactly what I wanted. Even when time passes and everything, which is pretty good. Yeah. Because we've limited all of this stuff to just be this instead of, having it hidden stuff in the void. But yeah. I left a link for a video that shows a YouTuber that I follow getting through the first levels on Discord. Okay. Thank you. I'll take a look after I've solved those puzzles because I want to solve them first. But yeah, we're in a good spot now, I think, in terms of performance. I just want to tweak a few things to make sure that everything is working correctly. But other than that, yeah, we're golden. Might increase the world size too. We'll see. Speaking of slowing down, have you seen the trailer for Outward 2? Outward 2? Outward 2. Let's see. I have not. I don't even remember now or one. Let me, okay. Pause the music for a little bit. Put up the music from Firefox. Ooh, that's a bit loud. Okay. That is a bit loud. Sorry about that.
Hello there! I am Mr. Potato, your dedicated performance expert and technical analyst here at 9 Dot Studio. Today, we'll be taking a deep dive into Outward 2 and its graphical capabilities.
Ooh.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Okay. As you can see, Outward 2 looks great at max settings. And that's nice, I guess. But that's not why we're here. It's time to put my custom build to the test.
Nice. Frying pans. Let's go.
Wow! Now that's what I'm talking about. Buttery smooth gameplay and crisp visuals? Huh. That's real graphics. Got room
Nice.
for one more? How about some couch potato co-op? It's so beautiful. I think I might start
The
frying.
frying pans being on fire is so good.
Outward 2, playable on your battle station or on your air fryer.
Hell yeah. I love this. I love everything about this trailer. Perfect. Nice to see, you know, some performance optimizations. It's always nice to see that. Especially nowadays where everything seems like it needs a computer that is only that is only payable by selling both your kidneys. But that's good. It looked really good too. Yeah. I never heard of Outward though. Well, now I have. I'll take a peek at that later. Because that looked cool. It's on Steam. I'm seeing it right here. It's right here. Register to the beta. Here you go. If anyone is interested in that. I'll put that over on chat. Wait. Twitch. What are you doing? I don't have a okay. Yeah, I'll just send it through here. It's fine. My Twitch page, my Twitch dashboard removed my input thingy. I can't write on my Twitch chat. Fantastic. I had to go through OBS to do that because OBS still has it. I don't know what happened there, but you know, there you go. Huge news. Nice. Everyone complaining about unplayable games. They put potato graphic settings. Let's go. That's what I like to see. Yeah. Hi, Rhiannon. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Also, PC parts are getting ridiculously expensive, so a lot less people are upgrading at the moment. Yeah, I mean, I believe that at very, very soon we're going to see even more concerns with performance because people are just not going to upgrade like they used to. You know, there's no longer that whole thing where you can just say, oh yeah, you know, game doesn't run very well on lower settings, but you can just upgrade. Nowadays, that is a death sentence. Because my guy, have you seen the prices of hardware components lately? Are you kidding me? No, I'm not going to upgrade my computer to play your game. No, that's just not happening. I'm sorry. You've banned yourself? It wasn't banning. I don't know what happened. It's just my chat input just disappeared. I don't know how to bring it back. Never mind selling kidneys as long as they don't ask weird questions like, where did you get them? Or whose are these? Hiya, cutie kitty. Welcome in. I hope we're doing good. Yeah, I mean, so long as they don't ask where those kidneys came from, then I guess we're good. Yeah. Good day, good day. Welcome in, welcome in. All right, let me just refresh my dashboard so I can see the input again, because that's kind of bothering me. Oh, okay, it kept chat. Never mind. No, but it's still gone. Did I click something? Are you kidding me right now? Do not do this to me. It's totally gone. You cannot be serious right now. What did I do? Yeah, it just doesn't show up. All right, I guess I'll have to talk. I'll have to type through OBS then. Look at streamer trying to get to the weekend earlier. No, I'm not going to stop stream because of that. It's just weird. Where the heck is my input window? Hello? Twitch? Don't do this to me. Edit layout. No, that's the layout for the whole dashboard. That ain't it. Okay, I guess we're gonna run this whole stream without an input. I guess if I have to type something, I guess I have to do it through OBS now. Oh well. Cool. So yeah, basically, that's it. I guess we're doing that today. Yeah, because I'm gonna put this over. That's the funny bit. I'm gonna put this over on Discord so you guys can see what I'm looking at the moment. Let me just take a screenshot. Oh no, I took the wrong screenshot. Never mind. Hold on. Hold on. Hold. 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 Siehst du? Not yet, not yet. We still have a lot of stuff to do. I'm not gonna leave until I got all the stuff that I need to out of the way. But here you go. This is what I'm looking at right now. What you see there is the edge of the screen. There is nothing else. It is literally that. I can see the chat window over on OBS, but I cannot see it on the dashboard. So, you know, cool, I guess. 1,440 hour stream. Let's go. Let's go. I can never leave. That's the thing. That's Twitch telling me you can enter, but you can never leave. Let's call it, boys. We're done. See you all next Tuesday. Nah, we're good. We're good. I gotta keep going. It's all good. It's all good. But it is kind of funny. It is extremely funny. I don't know what is up with that, but okay. Cool. I guess that's cool. Oh well. I don't know. Don't ask me, okay? Don't ask. I certainly don't know what's going on. It's weird. It's weird, okay? Don't at me. But yeah, I guess that's that. Oh well, carrying on. Okay, let me close all this stuff so there's not a lot of clutter in here. And yeah, welcome to the Hotel California. Yes. Yeah, I don't know. Don't question it. At some point, I'll try to refresh this again, but I have no idea. Okay. One last thing. Did I click on something? What happened? I don't know. I don't even know. Maybe you can pop out chat or go theater mode and back again. No, because this is the dashboard. This is not the normal Twitch window. I don't think I can do that. Can I? Because usually those options are on the input part of it, which I don't have access at the moment. I mean, I could just get that out of the OBS thing, but I don't want to screw my OBS. I am very afraid of doing that and then screwing everything. So you know what? If I have to type something, I'll just go to OBS. That's fine. You know, that's cool. Don't worry about it. It's all good. It's all good. No worries there. We're good. We're good. We're golden. Don't worry about it. Hi, Akani. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. You just caught me while having issues. But yeah, I'll just get past that. You know, if I need to chat, I'll just go through. If I need to post links or something, I'll just go to OBS. So no worries. We're good. We're good. No worries there. Time for making your own chat. True. You know, reliance on Twitch is no longer an option. I need to do my own chat. Usually only type for shout outs after raids. Yeah, that's true. So if that happens, I guess I'll just go to OBS and type over there. So kind of weird, but you know, I'll just take it as it goes. I thought we'll have many of those today. Yeah, well, you know, if it happens, then I'll just go through OBS. I have a backup, so it's all good. I know an add-on that helps you with it. That is true. It's a pretty sick add-on, actually. How did things go yesterday? Hopefully the stream went well and you did a bunch of stuff. Of course, now that I said it, yeah, you're kind of, we're kind of messing with fate here. We're tempting fate. I sent a screenshot in chat. How do you could pop out chat from dashboard? Okay, let me see. Thank you. Let me check. What's that? Pop out chat. Let me see. I wonder if that works. Pop out chat. Nope, still nothing. There is nothing. There is no bottom. Bottom is just gone. I don't know, man. I don't know. It might be something, might be something happening with the thing. I don't know. Okay, cool. That's nice. I'll just keep it with this. Who needs it anyway? I mean, sometimes to shout out people, right? I usually shout out people once they raid and stuff. Did you Control Shift R? Wait, what does Control Shift R do? Oh, refresh? Yeah, I did. Yeah, it's still nothing. Yeah. Still reload without cache. Yeah. It's still the same. I'm gonna pop it out again. Yeah, still no input window. Still nothing. Oops. Yeah, I'm out of options. I'm looking over there, but the chat is over here now. I don't know, man. Don't question it. It's all right. If I need it, I'll get it through OBS. It's all right. Okay, close that. Just put it back in the dashboard, and we're good. Reload without cache. Right. It's more than a refresh. It forces re-downloading. Gotcha. Okay, so it's a kind of a force refresh of sorts. Okay, gotcha. I didn't know that there was a hotkey for that. Nice. Now I know. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's up with that, but yeah, we'll keep going. It's all right. It's not game breaking or anything like that. So we're golden. We're good. If I need something, OBS is there for me. But yeah, they're also with DevTools open. Maybe there's an error on the console or a failed script download. I mean, it could be. Let me see. Well, there's a bunch of stuff here that's not loading correctly, apparently. But I can't make heads or tails of this. I wouldn't even know where to begin. Yeah, it's giving out a bunch of errors. It might be. I wonder if it's an extension. It's fine. I'll check this out later. It's fine. Okay, it's all good. It's all good. yeah. Let's go with stuff. I wanna do more stuff because now that things are a bit more performant and it's no longer a slogfest, I'm actually curious about. Let me place beds. Because previously beds were just a huge hog on performance. I wonder if there's still that now that with these new changes. Well, it stutters a little bit, but not as much. It's almost seamless now, which is good. That just means that I have to do. I believe some people actually sent me links about the some performance improvements that I could do to pathfinding, making it localized and just use a localized version and stuff like that. Yeah, that sounds good. But okay, this at least makes the game a bit more playable than previously, because previously it was just insane, which is good. Did they sleep the whole day? Did I just saw that? Did I just see that? Were they? Oh, they've got nothing to do. They were idling. They were not sleeping. They were idling in the bed. Okay. Fine. XFC, welcome in. I'm just 45 minutes late. It's totally fine. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Do you plan on making a multiplayer version of this? Not at the moment. No. It's basically going to be single player for now. I'm not sure if it will ever be multiplayer. If it happens, it's going to be way late into development. If it ever happens, which I'm fairly sure it probably won't. Beds, what are they doing? Broadcasting sleeping signals to every entity? Not exactly, but previously the pathfinding to beds was just extremely inefficient. It's the way I'm doing pathfinding. My whole pathfinding algorithm wasn't ready for maps of this size. That's the problem. And sometimes, depending on how far things were, because villagers could be, for example, up here cutting a tree, and they'd have to go all the way down here to find a bed, and they just check a lot of cells on the way, and that kind of butchers performance a little bit. So yeah, I need a better pathfinding system in the future, but yeah, that'll happen. Just not yet. The game has animals. I don't see any. Not yet. I wanted to have animals, but I don't have yet. No, I don't have any at the moment. But it will have at some point. It will have some animals, yes. I just haven't had the time to implement them yet. But yes, they will come at some point, yes. She simulates a dream for every person. True. They simulate dreams that are based on the full game instance for every character. Yes. They search their surroundings in their dreams, and that's why everything is just hogging down incessantly. That's why performance is so important, because the dreams, you understand. Shared brain cell detected. Yeah, but previously, because there was a lot more space to search, it would take quite a bit more. And that's the whole problem with the pathfinding. It's very naive. My pathfinding implementation is very naive. So it makes distance searches really bad in terms of performance. But now that the playground, so to speak, is a bit smaller, the searches don't take as long, basically. So, it's a bit easier for them to find what they need. But yeah, this is looking good. I like that. There's still a few things that I'd like to change, so we're going to go with that in a bit. But yeah, and now you can actually see where your village is going to be, which is cool. You can now see a little tent where the little village is. So, that's cute. Okay. I'm just going to, let me think. There are two things I wanted to do today. One of them was increase the size of the world in chunks, of course, and use this for controlling that. But more important than that, I want to be able to change how much play space you have once you get into the world itself. So right now, it's doing 2 cells to the right, 2 cells to the left, 1 to the top, 1 to the bottom. But I'd like for that to be customizable. So say, for example, if you want a larger place to play in, you could increase those, or you could even decrease it if you so wish. If you want to make it smaller, then yeah, you could technically, if you go over here, let me see, where is it? Where's my code? Here we go. So if I go here, settlements, if I go here and yeah, generate new chunks around world position. If I do this, right, if I put this at 0, you can have a very small place for your villagers to be. It's just literally a small radius. It's literally just a chunk. It's a 16 by 16 cell thing. It's just this, which is insane. But, you know, could be useful for making dioramas in a way, I guess. I guess you could make small dioramas with this. But yeah, yeah, I'm just going to put this as inputs so that we can test it out. And also, you know, maybe playtesters want to change the parameters a little bit. But yeah, that's going to be the first thing on the docket today. And then I'll fix some other stuff that I've got lined up. But yeah, for now, we're just going to do that. Of a video out, Nipponese edition. Exactly, yes. Maybe for the pathfinding, I don't know any code. You could make a line to where the villager is and where the villager wants to be. On the right side, you make a rectangle. For the left side, you do the same. In the left box, touches a wall. The line turns 1 degree to the opposite side until it's touching a wall. Do this for the other right side too. That could be an approximation. Yeah. I mean, at the moment, I am not going to bother myself too much with the pathfinding. The pathfinding is okay-ish. It's not perfect, but for right now, it's okay. Eventually, I want to add a very performant pathfinding. I think they call it heuristical pathfinding or something akin to that. It's basically just a way to segment pathfinding problems. So basically, if you need to go to point A from point B, say, for example, I need to increase the size of the world, so give me a sec. Say, for example, let's make it fairly big, right? Because this is going to make things extremely hard in terms of performance, but just for the sake of, you know, just for the sake of testing. In this case, basically, and you can even see that things slow down quite a bit at the beginning. So what happens is, if you want to go from one point to the other, basically what it does is it keeps information about pathfinding for every chunk. So all you need to do is figure out, okay, if I want to go to here or from there to here, I need to navigate these chunks, right? And then what it does is it only pathfinds from where they are to where they need to exit the chunk, right? So that kind of segments the whole thing, and it makes it far more processable, because then you don't have to check these cells, for example. You don't have to check a bunch of the because usually blind A star will do that if it reaches some sort of blockade, right? If you have, for example, a wall here, it will check everything on both sides until it reaches the final point. Whereas if you have this kind of hierarchical pathfinding, it's not heuristic, it's hierarchical. Sorry, I messed that up. But with hierarchical pathfinding, basically you search on a wider net first, and then you basically improve your pathfinding as you go. You do it by levels of definition first, which is usually far more performant, because then you only have to check certain bits if you do this pre-processing, then you only have to check certain parts instead of just checking the whole map, which usually it's the most expensive part of pathfinding, basically. There was a good video about that kind of pathfinding. I was sent a few, but if you know any, Connie, let me know and I'll check it out as well. I've been sent a few already, but if you know a new one, I always like to gobble that up. So let me know. I like learning about that stuff and seeing people talk about it. So yeah, if you have a link for that, let me know. But yeah, okay. Here's what we're gonna do. So I got size here. All this crap. I've watched a couple that were sent on Discord. Yeah. What is the name of the pathfinding? I think it's hierarchical pathfinding. I can type it up in chat. Give me a sec. It's pretty straightforward, actually. I believe it's by levels, right? Basically, you search on a top level, and then you refine your search as you go, based on the information from the top level. Yeah. I've been trying to type for 10 minutes, but I had no chat input box because of 7TV. Oh, wait, is that it? Maybe that's it. Because I have no chat window either. I mean, I have it over on OBS, but not on my browser, which is crazy. So I guess that's it. I guess it's 7TV. Is 7TV having problems? Oh, thank you so much, Kari. Hi, Azito. Welcome. I'm so sorry. I was just too. Thank you so much, Kari. Thank you so much. Aha, right. I believe this is one of the videos that got sent to me. Yes, I need to search for this. Oh, or I need to see this in detail. Yes. But yeah, that's going to be something that I want to tackle once I've got the playtest out. Then I'll start tackling these more performant focused tasks. Yeah. Someone already said a video. No problem at all. Thank you so much, XFC. Thank you so much. But that one's different, right? Let me see. Oh, this is a different one. I'm not sure I have this one. Maybe I do. It's hard to say. But I have a whole list. I actually saved a bunch of these videos that people sent me. I saved a bunch of these so I could go through them in detail and figure out what I need to do. But yeah. I disabled 7TV and reloaded the page and it's back. So that's it. Okay. Okay. But well, I still have chat on OBS. So I guess it was 7TV. So 7TV was having a problem, I guess. Because that was a hunch. I had that hunch, but I wasn't sure, but yeah. I use 7TV and I can type in chat. Wait, what browser are you using? Are you using Firefox? Because that's the one I'm using. My bad. No problem at all. You sent a different video. It's all good. It's all fine. Don't worry about it. 2 levels are enough. You make an A star at the chunk level, and then you reach when you reach the border, you do the A star within the chunk. Right. So it's something like that, right? Because that's what I got from. I mean, I haven't watched these in any detail whatsoever, but that's kind of what I got. That you'd make a higher level search, and then you'd go deeper. As you figure out the path, then okay, I have to go roughly this way, so now I can search within just the chunks, and that'd be that. Yeah. Is it updated? I don't know. Maybe it's because of the browser. What browser are you using, Zeno? Firefox, buddy. Okay, so it's 7TV and Firefox apparently. Something's making it act weird. Make a React posted YouTube channel if you have one. React a post on a YouTube channel? How so? I believe so. Sorcery has been typing out people by accident. Maybe saiu de fava hoje. Eu nem gosto de favas. I haven't timed out anyone. Have I? I don't think I did. So yeah, Fire is running Vivaldi. So it's probably a Firefox 7TV thing, I'm assuming. Firefox still has the problem with chat for me. Ah, okay. I tried it yesterday. Oh, gotcha. But vanilla Firefox without any extensions. Wait, and that still doesn't work? That is so crazy. I had no idea that, yeah. No one? What about stolen gate? Yeah, but that was a mistake a week ago. 1 hour? Hell yeah. It just does not work. That is insane. The problem I have with Raposa de Fogo. Raposa de Fogo é muito bom. Gosto. Raposa de Fogo é bom. Soa logo diferente em português. Gosto. Sometimes chat gets stuck at the end and only scrolls up if I drag the scroll bar a fair bit. Okay. I haven't had any of those problems, actually. Maybe I'm just lucky. Mistake? Is that what we call public executions now? Come on. It was an honest mistake. Oh my gosh. Y'all are gonna drag me through the coals for the rest of my life just because I misclicked. Oh, right. Ads are gonna start in about 35-ish seconds. I will take a break while the ads are playing, and then I'll come back and I'll just fix this whole UI and world generation thing, because I want this radius to be improved. Or rather, I want this radius to come from the options and not just hard-coded values right here. So, yeah. Ai, que chatos, pá. Já não se pode ver ninguém. Seus horrores. Oh, my gosh. That's what we call public shaming. Public executions we call Edgaring. Oh, man. Poor Edgar, dude. He was never the same. After Constance was released, he was never the same again. He probably has so little free time on him now. Okay, ads are playing. I will be gone for a little bit, and I'll be back after they're gone. So catch you on the other side of those ads. Hello, everybody. I am back. All right, let me catch up with chat real quick, and then I'll keep going. You know what happens now, right? I have a fair assumption. Yeah, there it goes. Yes, tia sorcery. Eu ando a aprender muito. Ando a aprender muita coisa. De ser tia. No ads. I'm sorry about the ads. Didn't get any ads. It depends. It very much depends. Sometimes you get some, sometimes you don't. Sometimes they're fast, sometimes they're a lot. You know, it very much depends. Everyone gets it. Yeah. Get clipped. Yeah. I was kind of expecting that one. Jay is really very comfortable doing the Kashkai's accent because I learned a lot from Tia Lily. A Tia Lily tem mandado a ensinar. É verdade. Unhinged behavior. Hi, Stolen. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Oh my goodness. I'm angry. I don't like ads. I'm impatient. I'm sorry about that. Yeah. There. Want music? Oh, did the music stop? No, it's still going. Maybe it was during a quiet period. Can't hear. It's not muted. I hear something that's really quiet. Yeah, I guess it must have been a quiet part. Hiya, B. Welcome. I hope we're doing good. Hi. Welcome in. No, I hear. Yeah, it's probably the music was being kind of quiet. Some of these songs are kind of quiet sometimes. I think you have a U-shaped problem, XFC. Never mind. Now I hear it better. Must have been a quiet part. Yeah, it was probably a quiet bit of the song. Yeah. Petition number 1,242 to get Doom OST on the breaks. Man, no, I mean, I like the Doom OST. Okay, no shame to the Doom OST at all, but it's just too strong for the vibe that I want to get on the stream. You know what I mean? I like it, but it's just not. It's kind of too much a little bit. Do you guys think about Pico 8? I've played a few games with it, but I haven't used it all that much. So sadly, I don't have a lot of, I like the system. I think it's a cool concept and everything, but I've never used it myself, so I can't say anything beyond that. I don't think. Definitely an upgrade over Pico 7. But not as good as Pico 9, right? Yeah, no, definitely not as good as Pico 9. Or Picotron, because that was the newest upgrade. Kago was talking about that yesterday, yeah. Hiya, Totem! Welcome in! I hope you're doing good today. Welcome in. Hope you're a little less stressed out about work and everything. It's called a break. I get it, but it doesn't mean you should inspire you to break the knee of the local demons. Who's going to run the country then? I mean, maybe some other demons. There's always another demon. Did you see the prices on Pico 9? It's crazy. I know. Hi, back. Welcome in, everybody. I hope y'all are doing good today. Welcome in. How about some good music to break the dance to? I don't want to break your heart, but I'm not capable. What do you think about Pico 8? That's the thing. I haven't used it in any capacity. I love the concept, and there have been some very cool games made with it. But as a personal opinion, I genuinely wouldn't know what to say. I have never used it, so I don't know. But from what I hear, it's a very good prototyping tool, and also a good beginner tool as well, because you've got everything right there. You can do music, you can do art, you can make your whole game inside of the Pico 8. Yeah, it's really good. Lily, conheces horror? Sim. O maior dos horrores. Oh, man. This Pico thing looks awfully useless. I mean, pixel art got a surge because of more pixels. Nobody wants to actually play a game that feels that without the nostalgia goggles on. No, but it definitely harkens to a a younger era of consoles, right? When things were a bit simpler. It definitely fosters creativity by limiting you quite a bit. So a lot of games have actually used Pico 8 as a prototyping tool because it's definitely good for that. It kind of forces you to have creative small ideas, right? Something that doesn't get too complex because the system is kind of limited in that way. But that kind of limitation can lead to some cool creative solutions. Yeah. I like the Doom OSD. Can't wait for Doom West. West. That probably only makes sense for Germans. Okay, gotcha. Get out. Gotcha. I gotcha. All right. Finally caught up with chat, which is cool. So let me fix this thing. Gotta fix this whole thing. So let me go over to our overworld. It's the state. Where is it? There you go. Or overworld generation. There we go. That's what I want. Okay. So when size changes, seed, recede, width, height. Okay, here we go. Width value change and a height value change. I'm assuming these are both. Right. Give me simulation context, overworld generation data. We're going to change the overworld generation data directly. Overworld size or yeah, let's just call it overworld size. Sure. So that would be X and the new value. So value there. Create that. There. Oh, wait, I have that here. Never mind. Okay, never mind. I guess I can just use that. Yeah. No need for that. Sorry. Totally forgot I added that yesterday. Overworld chunk size. Basically, we're going to change that. And we need that for width as well. So width. On width. So that would be one of the last ones. Yeah, here we go. There we go. Okay. And in this case, it's the reverse. So this. And Y here. There we go. I truly believe that you could delete a fundamental game from that era and release it today exactly as it was, or maybe a few minor quality of life improvements. It would flop so hard. Some of those games were definitely a product of their time, for sure. I get the limitations for us to creativity, but as you said, it looks more like a playground than a tool you'd go full in for developing a full-scale game. Oh, no, yeah. I mean, it's definitely, if you want to make a full-fledged game, yeah, you don't want to use Pico 8 for that, right? Pico 8 is more of it's more of a fun tool, right? I mean, you can create full games for it, but yeah, it's not a final product kind of thing. It's always going to be tied to the Pico 8 console. But some people are okay with that. Some people just develop for the Pico 8 and that's it. Yeah. I mean, that's not bad. It's just a different way of doing things. Yeah. Unless we're talking about those low effort, infinitely scaling, infinite farming, like that game about digging. I mean, yeah, Pico 8 is a platform onto its own. Some people do it for fun. Some people do it to challenge themselves. It's a different way of doing things for sure. But, you know, it has its place still. Not sure Celeste would have become a thing or existed without the Pico scene. Yeah, I mean, some games definitely have their what's the word? The They began with their Pico 8 prototypes. That's the word. It's also 2026. I thought we got over the, oh my God, fidelity is everything bullshit 10 years ago at least. No, yeah, for sure, for sure. Bro is hitting on Bucky Island. Get him. Get him. No, but I can kind of see where Totem is coming from. You know, it's a nuanced issue. Yeah. If that was all that mattered, triple A's would be the only games that anyone actually cares about, which is not the case. No, for sure, it's not. Yeah. Fidelity is everything is pure BS. Highly depends on the game, but give me a game where I can drive and it feels like I'm running a soap bar with wings. And yeah, give me a more realistic driving experience, please. Yeah, it definitely depends on what you're looking for sure. Yeah, it's very much of a depends on what you're looking for thing. Yeah. Pico 8 is a toy, just like a magic board. In a way, yeah, I can kind of see it like that. Yeah, for sure. It presents you with a limited set of commands and asks you to do something amazing with them. Yeah, I can totally see that comparison. Yeah. Apparently, Clair Obscur was fully developed with a blueprint function inside of the engine with an extremely small amount of actual coding. We're reaching critical mass on these tools. I guess, yeah. We already had this conversation earlier in the stream, but with graphic card prices, we're all going to Pico 8 fidelity in the future. Oh, yes. Can you imagine? Yeah, it's pretty nasty out there for sure. Okay. I wonder if that fixed it. Let's see. But yeah, man, hardware prices are just insane. I mean, everything is insanely priced at the moment. Okay, that's oh, right. I need to set up a default value, which I don't think I am doing. But I probably should. Oh, man, you want to see this game crash? Watch. Ah! No, don't do that. Oh, wait, it's generating more than it should. What? Where are you generating that one? What the? Cool. Got more problems, it seems. Why are you doing that? It is creating one extra to the side here. Why are you doing that? That is extremely weird. But okay. let me check. You need to try the evil seeds, like a bunch of 6, the numbers from 1 to 10 in order. Oh, I've done a few of those. Actually, I have a test. I have a test button in my game that it always uses. I think it's 1 as a seed. Yeah. I have a few of those. There is this thing though. I don't know if the seed is actually working correctly. That is something that I'll need to fix at some point. I think the seeds are not generating, the same seed is not generating the same 2 worlds. I changed the world generation a while back, and I think I kind of messed it up in terms of seeding. Value. Wait, where's the... Oh. Okay. I really need better names. There you go. There. That's a bit easier to understand. There you go. I wonder, that's not part of it, I don't think. I mean, it could be, but I'm kind of skeptical. Skeptical? Yeah, see this one, this test one, this is always the same seed. That is insanity. What? Why are you... Okay, first of all, these ones should never allow you to do 0. That's just crazy. Why are you always adding an extra padding here? That doesn't make any sense. I do set them up, don't I? Oh, I do. Never mind. I do. Yeah, I do this. Oh my gosh. let's see what this prints, just for funsies. I'm way too used to clicking on new game. God damn it. Okay, let's see. Correct. Correct. Why is this one staying here? Why is it doing that? Do I delete that? Oh, I think I know why. I'm not clearing the information of the terrain, am I? I don't think I am. So wait, when I'm generating the world, I regenerate it here. What does this do? No, I clear it right here. And then I draw it. I clear. Wait, what does that clear do? What do you do? None, none. What are you doing? Let's give it a quick check. I'll catch up with Chap in a bit. Give me a second. Sorry. Okay, what are you doing? Okay, I don't want to do that now. I want you to do afterwards. Also, you're later. Never mind. Okay, increase it. Increasing is not the problem. Decreasing is. Okay, what are you doing? For every chunk, there's 6 of them. Wait, 6 of them. What do you mean 6? There should be at most 2. What? What are all these values being created for? Are you serious right now? What? That's confusing. What the heck am I doing here? Okay, run that again. Oh, Coding Gray, welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Welcome. Hello. Oh, it's generic. There's 0 chunks in here. Four chunks. And which chunks are those? Right. Why do these exist again? Am I? No, they're being fully generated. There's my problem. Okay, this one can't do it like that. This was because previously I had fixed values here. Now I don't. So that's kind of what I think that's what's happening. Okay, that's one less problem, hopefully. I keep doing this. Stop. But that's not good. That was not good. What? What the heck are you talking about? Oh boy. Okay. All right, let me just catch up with chat. I got a question for Jay and Chad. There has been a bit of an earthquake in the review world here because it appeared that for a DLC, wait, what is this? Sati Elden Ring, right? The reviewer's guide was more of a strategic guide with basically the full walkthrough of the DLC, except the spoiler for who is the end boss. What do you think? Does such an extensive guide break the reviewer's opinion? That is weird. I mean, I don't think people go to reviews to see that stuff. Shadow of the Erd Tree? It's the abbreviation of the DLC. Okay. Sorry. I'm not into the Elden Ring lingo. I haven't played that yet. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. I mean, that is extremely weird for a review. That's not what a review is there for, I don't think. So I don't know if it breaks the reviewer's opinion. It's just weird. I don't even know how to explain that. I'm not sure. I don't really follow game reviews as they all tend to be bait. In this time and age, it's easy to see and even play the game for yourself and decide if it's worth your money or not. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. You don't want to catch up us? Oh, yes, I do. I need that actually. I'm gonna have all the condiments. I already have a hot sauce. Soon I will have ketchup. I do have a few reviews I follow, very few, and none of the major gaming journals. And I know that even if they got such a thing, they would either avoid or have it so it doesn't matter for the scope of the actual review. I mean, you can use reviews as kind of like a gauge, right? If you find someone that has kind of the same tastes as you or similar tastes to yours, usually that you can follow that person and see, okay, this person liked this game, so I might like it too, right? And you can find hidden gems like that. So reviews are still okay, right? it just, you have to be very selective about what you pick. That's basically it. Yeah. But still, knowing a lot about the game must be a let's avoid a Cuphead situation again action from the publishers to avoid negative press. I mean, it could be, but that is just weird. That whole situation that you just described to me is just really weird. And they avoid that game is not friendly to explain new things to new players critique or any of the sorts. Oh, so was that it? Was that kind of a jab at the game not explaining what's going on or what it needs for you to do? That's an interesting way to get your point across. Hi, NX! Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. Nested for loops. Ew! Sadly, I cannot. Yeah. I need to traverse all the data points in a chunk. So yeah, I need to go through every one of these cells and set them directly. So yeah, without doing two nested for loops. I mean, I could do it with just one and do a bunch of weird math, but yeah, it's still, yeah. I'd still have to do that, I suppose. This is exactly the kind of thing for which I do not follow reviews. Who needs this drama? I just want to play games. Drama happens where people do things. Unless you want to retreat to a mountain and live as a hermit, it's bound to happen. Yeah. Go watch my latest clip. Oh, gosh. Drama happens, but it's my choice to not engage with it. I guess, yeah. Working for that badge on a Friday? Where is it? Oh, the clip. Where is the clip? I thought he was asking where is the badge. Gotcha. My bad. My B. Oh my goodness. I love it. Did you just take a note for getting ketchup? Can you blame her? I just took a note for ketchup. Yes. It will happen. It will happen at some point. Ketchup will come. It will come. I don't know exactly when because I'm busy, but I'll try. What was the Cuphead situation? I am very behind that. So I don't know what the Cuphead situation is either. I follow Video Game Donkey because he's a dumbass, but he's usually honest about his opinions. Parliamo di Videogiochi, Italian channel that has a nice eye for games and odds and ends here and there. Yeah, I mean, if you find a review or a reviewer instead that kind of matches your play style or they have the same taste as you, that's the best you can get, right? Because then by that reviewer making recommendations, you can kind of ascertain, okay, this is a game I would like, this is a game I wouldn't like, depending on how well they review it, right? So yeah. Jin Gio. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Only if it's not Paladin brand. Yeah. A game journalist that reviews games for a living gave a crappy score to Cuphead because he couldn't beat the tutorial. He literally couldn't see what jumps to make. It was easy as fuck. Okay. Look at that smile talking about ketchup. Yes. I like ketchup. Ketchup is nice. Wait, why is the ketchup coming? Because I catch up with chat. Yes. Without even getting me a dinner? We're getting straight to the point? Yeah. That sounds a little. I mean, that just seems like it's the reviewer was not engaging with the content at that point. You know what I mean? I can understand the fact. Yeah, Cuphead is kind of a hard game, but you know, you kind of. I don't know. That seems a bit. Lack of effort in that part, but you know, I don't want to drag people. It's fine. Maybe they didn't like it. Maybe they should have found someone else to do the review. You know, it's all good. That sounds familiar now that you say it. Might have come across that back in the day. You didn't know about the Cuphead situation? I did not. Okay. Here's the thing. I am very busy. I live under a rock, okay? I get out of under my rock to do streams and occasionally favorite and repost some stuff on social media that I find interesting and cool. Other than that, I am very much a hermit. I live under a rock, okay? I'm proud to say I haven't finished Cuphead, but I'm better than game journers. I haven't even touched Cuphead. I know of it, of course. I mean, it's a huge name, but I've never actually played it. No. Morning. Hi, Egmo. Welcome. How do you stay so cheerful? I wish I had half your energy. I mean, just getting the day by. I don't know. I don't have exactly an answer to that. I guess it's just that's just me. I guess I don't know. Welcome in, Egmo. Welcome. Wait, what's this? So it was a video review? And someone's okay, let me see. This was part of the review. Are you actually kidding me? Okay, here's the thing. At this point, it just looks malicious. But okay, let me. But okay, let me see the full context of this thing. Where's this video from? Is this video from the person? Okay. That's just very weird. Okay. Huge amounts of drugs? No, not at all. We should all live under rocks like those. The ketchup, you mean? Probably the ketchup. Yes. Can't wait for the reveal that Jay smokes weed. I do not. And hot sauce. Sometimes together. I like, whenever I use ketchup, I usually put hot sauce on it and mix it up. It's really good. Yes, judge me all you want. I don't care. I like it. I'll call you Petrusha from now on. As a nod to Patrick, who also lives under a rock. All right, sure. It's on my tiny backlog. Oh, you never played Cuphead either. Gotcha. I mean, yeah, it's on my. I have a huge backlog, to be fair, and I have so many games that Cuphead looks cool, but it's not exactly my type of game. So it's on my bucket list, but it's a little down on the list itself. Yes, but good on you for having a tiny backlog. I would never. Yeah, I know of the game, but didn't know that it had a tumultuous review thing. Right? Yeah, I didn't either. Yeah, he streams while he plays games that he's not under NDA to review them, as far as I know. So, and this was part of the stream that he did. It's all right, Patrick Heavy. Now you know. Not malicious at all. Guy pretty infamous in the industry for being a dumbass. He complained that games do not have the classic yellow tarp to indicate where you can climb. Oh, so wait, is that why there was this huge controversy? I mean, I guess it was a year or two ago where people just constantly showcasing, hey, look, my game has yellow paint on it. Is that it? Is that why? Have you thought that this might be on purpose? I mean, I don't know. My critique on that is that it has too much text. I bet most players would figure it out without the labels. I mean, it could be, but you know, being descriptive is not bad, you know, especially for a game like that. You want to make sure that people understand the rules. He risked his job. He's doing it on purpose. It's the most shoot your foot movie could do. Fat trick. I heard backlog and it had Jira PTSD. Oh God. I'm sorry about that. Jira can do that to a person. I mean, I have never used. I mean, to be fair, yes, I did use Jira at a few points, but I was never too deep into it. I just used it very sparingly, so I was spared the PTSD part. But I can understand why it would become a thing. So yeah, you're good. You're good. I understand your pain. It's all good. I have a Switch 2 now, so I might get Cuphead there. Ah, nice. Very cool. Very cool. Wait until she calls you fat in 3, 2, 1. I did not. I have a huge backlog. Say it, everyone, everywhere. True, yeah. Tiny with sarcasm. Ah. Gotcha. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't read that sarcasm. I'm sorry. Do not mention the evil tools in here. The tools of the devil. The tools of the hidden depths. Time here. See you in the next one. Thank you so much for being here, Codegree. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy your weekend. Take care. Thank you so much. I shan't. It became a thing because he did a review of a game and said it was confusing because there was no yellow tar paint. Oh my gosh. So that was where it came from. It's all the same guy. I can't believe that. That is crazy. And from that, the memes, people showcasing games with it to capitalize on the shitstorm, etc., etc. Huh. So that's where it came from. Interesting. Jira is still better than DevOps. Well, DevOps I'd never touched. So I don't know the least bit amount of things about DevOps. So, yeah. Like this. Ai, falhar. O menino está cada vez mais redondo. Ai, falhar. Peço desculpa. Ai, falhar. O menino está cada vez mais redondo. Não quero o contacto do ginásio da Jojo Manuxa. Olha que não levo para o Sunset nesse estado. Vá, beijoca. Eu não levo o Fire para o Sunset neste estado, ok? Terrível. Não, estou a brincar, obviamente. I want each separate step to be separated YAML file that cannot be combined nor dynamically updated. Oh, okay, gotcha. Why not both at the same time? I mean, that sounds crazy, but you know, you do you. Hi, Mollusco. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Because I don't hate myself that much. Fair. Very fair, actually. Get ready to clip next. Oh, God. Oh, so you're actually sabotaging me. You're actually putting stuff in chat so I can read it, so you can clip it. I see where this is going. Each separate set of the build / release pipeline. Wait. I made a lot of money doing both at the same time. Don't shame me. Hey, I mean, it's your job. It's all good. I mean, no, you'll get no shame from me. Not at all. Why are you so messy? And yeah, the randomizer is not working correctly. I hope most of what you made didn't go into therapy to recover from the mental toll. Poor Mollusco. Tia e o falhar redondo. Peço desculpa, falhar. Oh my goodness. It mostly got invested in NVIDIA. Ah, okay, gotcha. The title. Wait. I can respect the self-burn for a good joke. Hey, I mean, yeah. There's a kind of crazy for everything. The trick is finding the job that best fits your kind. Exactly. I'm still recovering. Poor Mollusco. I am so sorry. I'm sorry you had to go through that. it better refer to it as finding the job with the team you best fit in. That's also a thing, you know. You can excuse a lot of, weird things in your job if you have a nice team to work with. So yeah, I can see that. Oh, right. I can't let this get past 0. What am I doing? Okay. Anyway, close that. Close that. It's broken. It's broken. Okay, here's the deal. Why are you creating more than you should? That's what I don't understand. So, okay. Let's debug. Let's see what the heck is going on with this thing. Okay, first time it'll never do anything. Okay. Cool. Hmm. 0 to 16. Correct. So what's the deal then? Only one chunk. Correct. Still only one chunk. Okay. That's what we want. Okay. That also leaves. Okay, so we've got a world with only one chunk on it. Oh, it's probably the other ones. Are you kidding me? Don't do this to me. I will kill someone. What are you? Forests? 16. 16. Correct. Same thing here. Okay, this one's fine. What about the other ones? Same thing here. This looks fine too. Minerals also seems fine. Well, settlements, it doesn't even allow you to get past there. So what is going on? Okay. Get me. Okay, at the end of all of this, this would be where the village is setting. Right, yeah, that's fine. How are you at the end of this thing? You only have one chunk. Okay, that's good. That's fine. Nothing is showing. Why? Why is nothing showing here? What? Oh, also, ads are going to start in about 35-ish seconds. I will take a break and then I'll come back and hopefully finally fix this. Good Lord. I've been laughing and joking about the fact that the whole company was forced to go from full remote to hybrid, and I believe they will bring back full time in office, but I'm a freelancer, so they can't exactly do that to me. Okay. I was like, sure, I'll talk with my boss and let you know. I'm my boss. I said no. Can't you use a map function rather than nested for loops? I don't usually use map functions, but I guess I could. Yeah. Well, the answer is yes. I just never got around to using those. But I guess I could. So something is happening with this thing. Is it because it's not generated? Is that the problem? No, but the biggest problem here is it's not rendering anything. You do that, Sure. But then you draw it and there's nothing there. I don't get it. How are you? Oh, okay. Ads are in progress. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back to this. So yeah. Uh, see you on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit, everybody. Hello, everybody. I am back. All right, let me just catch up chat and keep on going. I'm sorry, I've spent a good part of the last 2 months fixing stuff like this for improving the performance. My eyes bleed when I see stuff like this. Do you have some sort of place where I could learn about mapping? Because I've never actually used it all that much. I know it exists, but I don't know exactly how it works or how to use it. So if you can link me something, I'd definitely like to learn about it. How much improvement do you see from mapping to for loops? I'm actually curious because I've never used it before. I have no idea. But yeah, I'll be sure to learn about that at some point. I do need to do a performance boost later. So yeah. Maybe I can fix some of these for loops. I mean, I don't do these because I like to do them. I'll be honest. It's just what I know, basically. Okay. Let's try to figure out why this thing is happening because I'm very curious as to why nothing is getting drawn. Why is nothing getting drawn? That's the big question right here. Has to be this. But why is it drawing nothing at the start? There should be stuff in there. You stay there. Okay. There's one chunk in there. Fair. Zero. Wait, coordinates max is 0. Why? Oh, no, wait. That's true. Hold on. Because it's only 0, 0. Never mind. Hi, Abel Wolf. Welcome. We do join a stream, and the stream asks the best question you didn't know you needed to ask. Wait, how so? What was an image of the OBS stream chat posted to the server? Should I be worried? No, not at all. It was just me showcasing that I had the input box on chat on my OBS, but not on my browser. That was it. Not really or not timed out yet. Mapping versus loops. I need to learn what it means and how to use it effectively. Yes, same. I definitely need to look into that. I've never used mapping before. I definitely have to learn that, especially since Totem says that it does provide some performance benefits. I definitely need to learn about that now. This needs to be lesser or equal. I think that's what the problem is. Let's see. I definitely need to look into that. There you go. It's so stupid. Anyway. There we are. Perfect. That's good. That's not good. What? Oh no, crap. Okay. I need to fix. I'm going to fix that right now. Like actually right now before this happens again. You cannot go over 0. Min value is not 0. Min value is 1. It has to be 1. Otherwise this whole thing just crashes. So please keep that at 1 if you please. This made me realize I've never been timed out or banned on anything except friends messing around. Ah, okay, gotcha. I'm like a hella good boy. Yes, indeed. Yes, you are. No doubts about that. Or a very good liar. No, I want to believe that Kago's a good boy. A hella good boy, to put it in his words. Wait, it's still allowing me to go past 0? Why? No. Stop. Why? Or a faithful simp. No, just a hella good boy. Why are you allowing me? Did you not compile? Was that it? Was that the problem? Either that or wait. Cuz I don't change it directly, so it shouldn't be a problem, I don't think. Unless no, that shouldn't have been it. Okay, let me test this out. See if no, it still lets me. Why? I don't know. We're gonna find out. Because min value is set, it shouldn't allow me to go past. Okay. Yeah, it shouldn't let me go past 1 at all. Why is it doing that? Oh, why is everything so complicated? Height, width, on value changed. I mean, I could force that here, I suppose. I guess I could force that here too, but it's kind of silly. It shouldn't even call this if the value doesn't allow it to be changed past a certain point. Yep, it's being called. All right, I'll just put some guardrails in here. Guess we're doing that. Gotta do that to height too. Where is it? Height. There. That should fix that. What? 500 Mega Man image spam. What? Wow. I wonder who did that. Haha. Wow. Who did this? I have no idea. In that case, Jay, I have a bridge I need to sell fast. What? No way. Okay. Okay. Fine. Fine. I guess I have to spell it out. I thought the code itself would do that, but guess not. There. Oh, wait, no. I figured it out. If true, value maybe. Okay, no. Okay, that I'm stupid. Never mind. I don't have to do this. I don't think. I'm gonna confidently delete this. You guys can't probably see it, but there's this checkbox here that allows values to be greater or lesser than the min and max. I am guessing that might have something to do with that because I'm silly. There you go. Okay, now we're cooking. Now it won't even let me. It disables the actual thing, which is good. Okay. Cool. That's what I wanted. That's nice. Okay. Now the other problem here is, okay, let me. No, it seems to be working correctly. That is so weird though. Okay, what if I reseed? Change values. What is that doing over there? What is this? Thanks. I hate it so much. Okay, that is not normal. Something is definitely up with this. Why are you doing that? What? Good Lord. Okay. So it didn't happen now. It's still fine. Okay, now it's doing it. It's apparently it happens when the value gets increased and then decreased again. What am I doing? I don't get it. Because this thing is absolutely empty. So why is it generating this one? I don't understand. All right, make that again. Increase the size of... Wait, did I click on that? I guess I did. Okay. There's 6 chunks. What? Seven now. 7. What do you mean? Okay. Gonna have to see what's going on here, but all right. Okay. Size is 1.5. Correct. One five. Yes. It never gets to 16. Goes from 0 to 15. 0 to 15. Why is it generating that one? I mean, this all seems above board so far. $11, $12, $13, $14, $15. So this is the last one. Next one should be 0, 1, 0, 1. Right, and it goes up until all that is done. So this would be 0, 0. Correct. Should be 0, 1 now. Zero, 2. 0, 3. And 0, 4 should be the last one. There's 9 chunks here. Because some of them got created. That's okay. But something happens here that it couldn't be this one. That'd be silly. Zero, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 0, 2, 1, 2, 0, 3, 1, 3, 0, 4. That's fine. Ah, damn it. I wanted to see what render roll is doing. I know why this is happening. Wait, maybe I do, but that's still silly. Oops. I think I know why that's happening. Okay, decrease the size of this thing. Yeah. Get stuck. Got stuck. Okay, run that again. I think I know what's happening. It's pretty silly if that is the case, but still. Take that one out. Put it here instead. Because we just increased it. I think. Yes. Okay. That's fine. I think it's a matter of knowing the boundaries of the thing, but we'll see. So that's, oops. Okay, decrease the size now. Yep. This was always under the assumption that the sizes wouldn't change, that the size of the map would never change. This is not, this ain't it. Yeah. Okay. I know what's happening, but I'll let you catch up. Please do. Please do. I need to figure it out. No, but it's this. These coordinates, basically, this is telling me what is the minimum and maximum coordinates of the world. I am updating these, but if the world size changes, say, for example, if you cut stuff for other purposes, there is no way to tell it that those chunks are no longer viable. Right, because I do this. I keep the chunk coordinates whether they're being used or not. Which is not ideal. Okay. I need a way for this to just not do that, basically. Because when I clear the world, I clear all the chunks, but I don't necessarily clear the chunk itself. Yep. Damn, I went to pick up on the kid and left the AI online on my alt account and turned off GameDev. Poor Kago, being turned off like that. He has feelings too, you know. What if he doesn't want to get shut down? I need something similar to this. It's literally just the same thing. Yep. I'm not doing that yet, but I kind of need that. But the thing is, if I generate it, okay, I think I'm gonna, just for now, because this is not something that is critical or anything, I'm gonna get rid of the things itself. Because I was pooling these. But the problem is that this pooling system is not exactly Good. I'm officially opening up fan season in 2026, turning on a fan because of the heat. It is getting really bad. This house is especially chilly, but even I am getting, the heat is kind of getting to me. Sorry, I'm not able to help you while my server is offline. Type turn on GameDev in the terminal to continue receiving assistance. Turn on GameDev murder mode. Oh boy. Anyone who watches TikTok or YouTube short should be error. I mean, Kago's going sicko mode. Who can blame him, right? TikTok and YouTube shorts are the evil incarnate. Don't do this to me. I hate you so much. What is it now? I'm clearing everything. What? Where are you getting your draw information? What? Disgusting. Where is it even getting this? What is this? Are you kidding me? We'll be there in a sec. Sorry about that. Correct. Am I clearing this before I render all of it? Yes, I am. Okay. Okay. I don't update this. I hate it. Oh my gosh, I hate it so much. Okay, give me a sec. Sorry about that. I'll be on chat in a bit. Give me a sec. I totally forgot about this crap. That is what I'm starting them with, correct? Yes. There. Okay, sorry about that. Spongemuz! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, and thank you so much, Reef, for the hydration. Yeah, I really should hydrate because my gosh, this heat is getting to me. Just now my car was stating 35 degrees. It doesn't feel like 35 degrees. That's the thing. It feels, oops, sorry, I bumped the mic. It feels like a lot more. It might be 35 degrees, but it certainly feels a lot more. At least here. American, 35 degrees, pretty chilly. Yeah, for Americans, 35 would be pretty chilly. Yes. Your car can talk. I mean, we've heard weirder things. What sorcery is this? Hey, I have got nothing to do with this. Spongemas, welcome in. Hi, chat. Where are you guys? Define heat. Most of us, except Kago, we're currently located in Portugal. So, yeah, that our heat might be different from where you're at, depending on where you're from. So, yeah. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Also, Reef could also be in a lot of trouble because, it gets pretty heated down there. Portugal, my weather app is stating 33 degrees. I have no idea. 95 Fahrenheit for the Americans. Your weather app can talk? All apps can talk nowadays. It feels a lot worse than that, to be honest. Yeah, that's the thing. It says 30 something degrees, but it feels a lot worse than that. Yeah, for sure. Asking the engine, like it will answer you back. It's such a desperate dev moment. I do that all the time. You know, I do that all the time. I'm on the west coast of Australia. This summer just gone, we hit 49.6 degrees. Holy yikes. Of course it can. 121 Fahrenheit. Damn. Bro, my stove can hit those figures. But to be fair, you don't have to deal with sharks. I guess. Yeah. Can cook eggs on the sidewalk? Oh, I can imagine. I can most certainly imagine that. Except Congo, prove it. Portugal, born and raised on the playground is where I spent most of my days, chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool. Fresh Prince of Amadora. Looks around confused. Where did all this Europe come from? Right. But how is it over there? I'm actually curious. Because I remembered. I remember that you're. Are you also getting a heat wave over there? Because over here, man, it's getting warm, like super warm. About the same as you, maybe slightly less. Ah, okay, gotcha. Makes sense. I mean, we're close enough. But man, it feels super warm in here. Don't know about you, but gosh darn. What are you working on? Got a 30-second spiel? Sure, yeah. Let me put it up so I can show you. App says 29 degrees. Gotcha. Oh man, it definitely feels more than that. I know that people are stating 35, 33 degrees, but it definitely feels a lot worse than that. Yeah, I can show you if it didn't crash. Am I really gonna have to pull out the old demo? Please don't do this to me. Okay, I must have done something wrong. Works on my machine. No, and not even that over here. Over here, we don't even do works on my machine. It's just broken. Yeah, it's just utterly broken. Okay, I'll bring out the old demo. It doesn't have the fancier stuff, but I'll show you the project as it was 2 months ago. It's not completely different, but it does have a lot more stuff now. It's just that I'm in the middle of a problem, and I'll have to fix that before I can show you the latest stuff. But yeah, I can show you an older version of the project. Of course. Okay, here we go. I'm currently trying to fix world generation problems. But yeah, here's what I'm working on. It's this colony sim, basically. You've got your villages right there. You can't see them very well, but let me get these trees out of the way. There they go. Okay, you got your little villagers right here, and you can tell them to do things. So basically, you can tell them to gather resources, and they will gather these resources, and then you can build stuff with it. I'm not going to show you a lot else, sadly, because all the stuff that I can show you from here on out are completely dismantled or different in the new version. But basically, yeah, villagers gather resources, and then they can use these resources to create new things. Say, for example, food, buildings, other kinds of furniture. And basically, yeah, you got to take care of your little villagers so that they're doing things and keeping them, well, their tummies full and their beds fluffy, basically. But yeah, it's your run-of-the-mill colony sim, I suppose. she's not works on my machine certified. Not at all. Not at all. Don't dox my city. Poor Kago getting called out like that. But yeah, I can show you a little bit after I fix these problems. I can show you a little bit the game as it is right now because it's kind of different. But this space is still mostly the same. It's just that I've changed a few things. The building system is completely different. That's why I didn't want to show too much of it. I can show you a little bit because previously you could just plop a house like this, right? But nowadays, the building system is a bit more modular. So instead of just plopping a building fully like this, you can actually build it brick by brick. Well, not brick by brick, but piece by piece, right? Every kind of part of it in the grid, you can actually build it as you'd like, instead of just plopping a build fully formed into the world. I changed that recently. There's a lot more for villagers to do. So in this specific build, villagers can only gather resources and little else. Right now, they can actually bake food or cook food. They build furniture like beds and stuff for sleeping in. All of that, basically. But yeah, I'll show you that in a bit after I've fixed all these problems, because I'm having a bit of a I'm getting a bit of a crisis on world generation, sadly. Thank you so much. It's my understanding that she's doing something similar to RimWorld without ever having heard of it. Exactly. I've never heard of RimWorld. I don't know where it came from. I don't know where it's gone. Yeah. Thanks for the stream, Patrusha. Patrusha. Have a nice weekend. Coup next week. Next. Thank you so much for being here. Coup next. Yes. Thank you so much for being here. And yeah. I'll catch you Tuesday. For sure. Hi, Azadderall. Welcome. 80 bricks at once. Yeah, all of the bricks. Well, in this case, it's just stones. They didn't do bricks, I don't think, back then. I'll leave this here once more. Oh my gosh. It's all good. Okay. What is going on with this thing? I'm gonna run it again just to see if I can figure out, because it's just not. It is generating this, which is okay. See, that part is fine. What I don't understand is if I go, the game just crashes. Why? Wait. Poor Fire. That's what I don't understand. Why is it doing that? What is it trying to do? Okay, hold on. Let me do a little bit of a debug, see what's going on with this thing. Because this seems like this is no longer a world generation problem, I don't think. I mean, it might be, but is it? Put up a breakpoint over there. Oh, no, wait, no, take it off. Put it back in. Okay, correct. I don't understand then. What are you doing? Something is up with this. Okay, let me run that again. I'm going to run it again and I'm going to go step by step. Otherwise, I won't be able to find it. Because it happens even if I try to go directly. Seems legit. Okay. Oh, now it worked. What? Well, it works, but I'm so confused. I am very confused at this point. Okay. What's wrong with you? What is your problem? Object reference not set to an instance of an object. What do you mean? What are you talking about? What is not being set as an object? Are you serious? Of course, when I debug, none of this happens. Oh wait, it's happening there. But it's not stopping? What? Why? Are you serious right now? Yeah, it's happening here, but it's not stopping it. What? Why not? Okay, clear that. Can you clear that for me? Wait, does this get cleared? I'm guessing it does. Terrain data region 333. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, I think I might know why. I think I might know what's going on. Hold on. Because I'm doing this. I'm assuming this is the null bit. I'm assuming it's not catching the cell at the position that it wants to. Yep. What are you asking for? Wait, 1616? Where are you asking that? Why are these reversed? What? Okay. That's news to me. Did I change that? I don't remember doing that. What? Okay. It's working again. What the hell was that? Are you kidding me? What? Whatever. Okay, let's do 2-1 again. I have to put these back on the thing, but no worries there. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, run that again. Okay, even if I make this a little bit bigger, and I'm hoping. Okay. 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 I don't even know. You know, at this point, I do not even know. But okay. I don't know if you're still there, SpongeMuzz, but I can show you a little bit about the game now. I've actually fixed a few things, so yeah. But yeah, got a few extra things to show because you know the game has suffered quite a bit. I need to make a new build actually. I need to add a new build in with all these new fancy stuff. Hopefully, when I finish this today, I'll do a build. So I no longer have to show things from 2 months ago that are so far from what the game is right now that that's just completely off. But okay, we're getting there. Okay. We're good. We're golden. Oh, ads are coming again. What? It's been an hour already? There is no way. Holy moly. Okay. Well, ads are coming up in about 45-ish seconds. I will take a quick break while the ads are playing and then I'll come back. But while we do that, I just want to check for a few other things in the world generation bit. At some point, I really want the player to be able to choose wherever they go instead of just being randomed into a place. Would be nice. Right. The only thing that is missing right now is being able to determine how much space you get to start with. Yeah. We'll do just that. It'll be fine. It'll be okay. Yeah, I'll put it right down here somewhere. I don't know yet, but I'll figure that out when I come back. Right, ads have started. I will take a quick break like I mentioned, and I'll be back in a bit. So catch you on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit, everybody. Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right, let's see what's going on with this thing. Well, not exactly what's going on. We already figured out what's going on. It's more of a... I want to fix the... Yeah, I want to fix the amount of play space you have. I want to customize that instead of doing it fixed value like here. So let's add that in. I do have the simulation context right here. So I could just pick it up from there. Simulation context, overworld generation data. Let's say region size in chunks. .y. It's not actually size, I just remembered. It's got to be region radius. Right, yeah. Region radius instead. There we go. We don't need the U anymore because we're going to use this instead. X and X. Cool, cool, very cool. Okay, let's create this. Vector to I. Very good. Now all we need is to put this over in the UI somewhere. This has to start with something. I'm assuming that this would start as a one-to-one thing. But yeah, let's do that. We're going to start with a default value here somewhere. Up here. Region radius. So this is going to be, let's say 2 and 1 in height. Right, there we go. That's going to be our default value. That means that over here in the UI somewhere, we're going to put up something here for that. Where am I going to put that? Maybe down here. Yeah. Okay. Let's do, I shouldn't do that. Because, yeah, this UI is so old, it's actually not up to snuff on everything else that I need to be. Which is a bit iffy, but yeah. Hi again. Hi, I claimed this name. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. There you go. Okay. Okay. Let's put it here somewhere. Let's call this region size. And I want to move this below the thing. Yeah. Actually, let's put that here, but let's put something. So I will call this the region size. There we go. And I want to put something in between these two. I'll just add an empty one for now. I should have just did this a little different, but that's okay. Let's make you All right, transform is dictated by the thingy. Fine, let's add a texture. Not a progress bar. We don't want a progress bar. We just want to... Yeah, that'll do. Ah, there's a custom minimum size. I guess I could just use that. Yeah, I don't need this. Screw it. Make it 32. Just enough to be split from these two. Okay. You... Sounds good. Okay, let's fix that then. Gotta fetch that right here somewhere, down here. Yes. Okay. Man, I really need to improve this at some point. UI, region, size. Do I? Yeah, region width, spin box. So that's going to be this one. Copy node path, put it here. Right. And we're going to do this for height as well. Height. I'm assuming it's, yeah, it's the same thing. Okay. Just need to create these two and then filter them in and do stuff with it. Okay. Yeah, I need to change this as well. So let's fix that. Okay. On region width value changed. And height changed. There we go. I will have to do a few things here, but shouldn't be that difficult to do. Right, this cannot be higher than 3. I forgot about that. This cannot go higher at the moment. Right. Okay, I'll fix that in a bit. Max value is going to be, let's see. Well, it can just be the margin, usable margins Y. And we're going to do the same to this, and X there. Yeah, because then these usable margins, I'm setting it up here to be 4, right? So this is just so that the play area doesn't go beyond what we've generated and cause errors and stuff. But that should be it. Okay, when the region values change, it's mostly going to be this, about the same thing that happens with this, only slightly different, because we don't have to generate everything again. That's not needed. None of that is needed. But we'll get to that in a bit. Okay, so Am I doing this for everything else? Let's see. Yes. Okay, I am. That's fine. Region radius in chunks is going to be. Oh, this is the width. I forgot about that. This would be the width. So let me copy that here. And separate these two. This is X now. Because this is the height. Height goes this way. Also, yeah, this needs to change, of course. Okay, so instead of just generating the whole thing, we don't need to do all of this again. What we do need to do is to just increase the size where we play in. Do we regenerate everything? That seems kind of excessive, but you know what? Fine. Fine. Did I misspell it? I did. I totally did. Okay. Okay. I guess that is it, I suppose. Let's give it a shot. See how that goes. Okay. Won't let me go past 4. Mainly because, well, yeah. Yeah, the bigger this gets, the worse it gets in terms of, well, generating and adding everything. I'm just hoping that this is a generation problem and not a bug problem. I claim your name. No. Changes my name to stolen ID, but with a 4. Nice. Gasp. That's just wrong. What is going on? Why are you? You're taking way too long. I don't like that. I don't like that at all, actually. That feels weird and wrong. It shouldn't be that many. It should take a little bit, but not this much. What is it doing? It's a robbery. Connie did this to me first. Did it to me first. No way. I stolen this ID. Fix it. Yeah, something is up. It shouldn't be taking this long to do this. I mean, it is. Never mind. I'm an idiot. Cool, cool, very cool. GameDev and GagoDev could be siblings. Who knows? Who knows? It's true. It's true. They could definitely be siblings. Lots of 4-letter people whose name begins with a K and ends in _dev. Suspicious. Extremely suspicious. Yep, that's wrong. That is absolutely wrong. These are still the default values. What is going on here? What's going on here? Yes. Okay. And you generate the world again. Now I'm confused. I just wonder if we both used _dev for the same reason. Imposters always taking our 4-letter usernames. Yeah, that happens quite a lot, sadly. Why are you doing that? Nope, still wrong. Oh, I know why. Hold on. No, actually, no. No, I think that's fine. Yeah, it should just do that. Why is it not? That's a little weird. I don't see a sorcery story, Dev. No, but I used to have I used to go by a different name. Sorcery story was my second choice. Must not be a dev, this one. True. Yeah, but I had another name that I liked to go by, but then I realized that a lot of people were using it, so I just became sorcery story everywhere. Basically. Props to the Newgrounds admin. Chill guy, you could just message freely. I asked him if I could have Kago since it was empty account from like 2004. He gave it to me. Oh, that's so nice. That's so cool. That's awesome. Yeah. True. Closes eyes. There is no proof that she is a dev. I've been caught. It's true. You told that story before, but you never said that old name. Probably something cringe. No, not really. The old name was basically Joanna, but in medieval spelling instead. The old name was Fire Heavy. Dun dun dun. Yeah, my go-to username was basically when I was a huge medieval freak. It was supposed to be this because that's how apparently Joanna was spelled back then, right? From what I've seen, I don't even know if it's true or not. At the time, I think it was a present from my grandma. It was like this name card that said the origin of my name was that, and I thought, oh, that looks cool. That sounds cool. So I just I just decided to use that. But then I realized apparently that name is actually still in use. I believe the Nordic countries, the Sweden, Norway, and stuff like that. Apparently, they use that name verbatim, and I thought, oh, okay, that sucks. Well, guess I'm back to my second choice, and so sorcery story just became a thing. I remember it vividly. I used to use Johanna everywhere, but then the one place where it wouldn't let me do that was when I wanted to go into Mass Effect 3 multiplayer. There was a Johanna there already. So I thought, well, crap. Now I gotta change. And that was the first time I actually used Sorcery Story there. No insult intended, but using the medieval version of your username is premium nerd behavior. Yes, it is. And I'm proud of it. I don't care. Johanna Dev. True. I should have been done that. No, but I eventually I just thought that changing it slightly would have been. I thought of other ways to splice the name that wouldn't be But then it either became too long or too weird to spell. And at a certain point, I thought, okay, Sorcery Story is cool anyway, so I'll just stick with that. To be fair, probably terrible for SEO anyway. Yeah, that is true. That is absolutely true. Yeah, yeah. At least Sorcery Story is a bit, it's catchy, it's easy to say, and it's not as difficult. I can go anywhere and say Sorcery Story, and people will go, oh, okay. Instead of Johanna, and people go like, what? How do you spell that? What is that? Clearly the superior spelling. There we go. Cool people make usernames that Grumble can't spell. I mean, I guess I'm not cool then. Oops. Sorcery Story taken. Better use Sorcery Tale. No, but that's for you. Sorcery Tale is your thing. I wouldn't crib on that. He calls me Stone every time. Wait, seriously? I mean, I guess the L over there kind of just, maybe he misses it and then apologizes. Maybe he misses the L, when rating. Many such cases. But that is very funny, actually. Why aren't you generating what I tell you to? You are being a mini face, and I don't appreciate it. Also, are you just generating this thing again? Aren't you doing that on the... You don't even need to do this anymore, do you? I think I already do that once. I don't need that happening again. I mean, to be fair, you don't even need to do that. I mean, I guess you do, because if you want to place buildings and stuff. Complicated. I'll figure it out. Nope, still the same old... What is happening? Yeah, so clearly that can go away, because... Okay, let me see. Why are you like this to me? Why are you doing this to me? Okay. I need to go to the settlement part. Generate new chunks around world position. And I'm using the values right here. Do I not change these before I do that? I do, don't I? Am I crazy? Yeah, there you go. Region radius. I am using region radius, right? That's what I'm using, right? Yes, it is. Suspicious. Because up here, I am setting it to a default value. I am setting it to a default value up here. But I am changing it right here. So I don't get it. Let's do a debug. I get Stoyan? Stoyan. Yeah, that's the problem with these sorts of characters in these fonts, the capital I and lowercase L and the capital I are usually, they look so similar. When I had that previous username, Johanna, a lot of people called me Lohana because they thought it was an L. They thought it was all lowercase. So there's another win for the new name too. So, you know, at least people don't get me confused with something else. Hi guys, I'm Source Retail. You know, I stream Avid development. I need your donations. The account is under a different name because of website error. And I'm sitting here. You had the choice between Stoyan and Stolen, and your brain went Stoyan. Yeah. Maybe they think you're quirky. You know, maybe they think Stolen is too normal, you know? Maybe I should just put a spin on it. I vote for Chatbot being another account called Source Retail. That'd be cool. I usually just use mine. I use mine for the bot. I've just sent 300 euros to the OnlyFans that you DM'd. Let's go. Fire simp. There you go, Kago. Enjoy. Enjoy the 300 euros. Okay. What is going on with this thing? Let me... Yeah. I don't care about the first one. I care when this one changes. That's what I want to figure out. Okay. Stop. Thank you. Okay. Wait, nothing is getting called. What? I will kill someone. And that someone is me. Oi? What? What do you mean? Didn't this get registered? Yeah, that's about what I expected. Okay. Cool. That's so cool, bestie. Thanks. I hate it so much. I really need to just do a huge do-over on this UI and everything else. Good Lord. No, thank you for the feed pics. Oh, damn. Oh, wait. Huh. It actually generated a new thing. Yeah, it generates a new thing. Why are you doing that? Minus 183. That's weird. Well, is that not the seed at the beginning? Oh my God, why is this so complicated? Should we leave the chat room to give you some privacy? Privacy on the internet? That's a myth. True. Very true. Why is this happening? Hello? Sir? Why are you changing all of a sudden? What? Are you telling me that the seed changes just like that? Suspicious. Okay, let me check something. Yeah, first time is fine. I don't care about the first time. I want the second time. Okay. What is my world state at the moment? 137 something something. Is that what is in the... One 37 825 yada yada yada. Then what? Why are you changing the map all of a sudden? Excuse you? Hello? Yeah, it completely changes the map. But I didn't touch anything. That's iffy. Yeah, H25, etc., etc. Yeah, this is still fine. So what is the deal? Why are you changing the map so suddenly? Well, now it's stabilized, but at first it's not. Maybe the beginning is not set up correctly. Maybe that's what's happening. Because now I changed the values and it seems like it's stabilized. What the heck is happening? Okay, given the context of that conversation just now, I misread that username. Not the first time I've considered changing it to just CalArt, like my Discord. Ah, I see, I see. I mean, yeah, that will usually, help you keep consistency between places, but you don't have to do it if you don't want to. Value is not correct from the beginning, is it? Wait, when it's generated first time. No, but that wouldn't. If that were the case, then run that again. If that were the case, then we'd be 168. Yeah, it maintains. This varies very wildly, which is not supposed to. It's definitely not supposed to. None of this is supposed to do that. Region size should have no bearing on the world generation itself. Why is it doing that? Because I know I use the random to do some stuff, sure, but yeah, I reseed it right here. So it shouldn't even technically do any of that. Why is that happening? Why is it changing things so drastically? I reseed at the beginning, don't I? Right here? Yeah, I do. I give it the world seed. So the only thing that it would matter I don't get it. Why is that changing the world so drastically? I always reseed, so it shouldn't matter at all. Why is doing that? All of this should be above board. You're telling me that changing that shouldn't even change the terrain at all. Settlements go after terrain. So it shouldn't even do that. That shouldn't even happen. Sure, there's this, but by this point, settlements aren't even on the picture. What? I always reseed. Shouldn't do any of that. Wait, never use. What are you talking about? What do you mean never used? Man, this is how I realized that my world generation was so precarious. Forest crops. Wait, then how are the stones getting in there? Are you kidding me? Oh, I guess I don't need the minerals thing yet. I guess I just use the randomness of it. And I don't really care. I guess that works, I suppose. Okay. Put a breakpoint in there. Let's figure out what's going on. I mean, the only thing I can see is that the seed is getting changed somewhere at some point for some reason. I generated a new seed, but this is right at the very beginning. So this makes sense. This first one makes sense. Okay. Seed is different. How are you different? Where did you get that value from? No, wait, this is the value that is actually there in the UI. Then where did you get the previous value that was there? Excuse you? What? Now it's stable. But the first time it actually just spouts nonsense. How is the UI differing from what it did here? Do I do that in other? Update UI values right here. No. No. Actually. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? Holy crap. That is such a huge blunder. Are you kidding me? There is no way that was it. But it is totally that. I am. I hate everything. Okay. Cool. I mean, the graphics are changing in between me clicking on the buttons, but that's a mistake on my part. That's fine. What did you do? This value was not being set to the correct thing. Let's just put it that way. This is not being set to the correct value. Let's just leave it at that. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 spaces. Okay. 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 Cool. Cool. It's not working. How could you? I know. Disgusting. Okay, but it's fixed now. Holy moly. Okay. We're good now, I think. So we can now change these values to whatever we want. I kind of don't want these to change. Do I really need to fix that? I guess the answer is no, but also yes. There we go, 1 by 1. Yes. Okay, but if we do the default, it should give me... Perfect. I'm one to talk as the guy that started a vibe coding experiment today. You did? Ah, I see. 2 days ago? All right. Oh, you did mention that, right? I remember that vaguely. Yeah. The idea is let Codex do things. Is Codex like a thing? I don't even want to look at the code. All right. And we'll see how it turns out. I see. It's the OpenAI cloud. Ah. Okay. So it's more tailored to code. Is that it? Okay. That will do. Just one last fix, and then I'll call it done. I want the renderer to be constant. I want the renderer to be constant. I'm so screwed. Overworld renderer. Where are you at? Okay. How do you... Yeah, your processing chunk here. Okay. Oh, I actually randomized that, don't I? You know what? I'm not even going to touch that. It is. I want it to make a tool for Godot, thinking I won't be able to do it. It way surpassed any expectation. We're all going to lose our jobs. Nah, we're fine. We're fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm doing this. Wait, but I have to set this somewhere. Right here. It's either a tree or a bush. I see. Hold on. What do I have this set up as? What is your setup? Wait. How are you? How are you getting all the trees? Oh, got the ads. I totally forgot about the ads. Okay, ads are playing. I'll take a quick break and I'll be back in a bit. I'm sorry. Crap. I totally forgot about that. Catch you in a few. Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right. Let's try to fix this little problem of rendering, and then we'll see. Yeah. I'll be totally honest. I don't even know how it's getting all the variations of the trees at the moment, because the setup that I've got right here, unless this is an old setup, it's only got this tree right here. How is it getting all the other ones? That's so weird. They are all different, right? Okay, I'll catch up with chat in a sec. Give me just a sec. I just want to confirm this. What are you doing? No, yeah, it's picking. Never mind the other thing. That's because I activated a thing by mistake. It's choosing different types of trees. All right. I'll figure it out eventually. I'll figure it. Yeah, I need to turn this off. That's what you're seeing, by the way. That's the thing I activated. This is my test for tile maps and stuff. Yeah. Pew pew pew. Oh, thing is, wait. 10:57. Is that 67? Are you kidding me? Hi, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. You gotta change the L and the X. Otherwise, that's not valid Roman numerals. I know. I'm geeking out over Roman numerals. I'm sorry. It's all right. It's all right. You do whatever you want. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Just to touch back on a subject we talked about earlier on the stream, I just loaded up another computer, and although this one also runs Vivaldi and has the 7TV extension, it also did not show the typing box in the chat. Is that computer fully updated? As in the 7TV plugin, is it fully updated to the latest version, etc., etc.? That is so weird. So it was either that or you tried to be out this time? No, I didn't time anyone out. Fire shadow band? Gasp. No, but I didn't do that. We're being oppressed. The shadow fire is among us. I blame Jeff Bezos. Yes. The blame should always go to Jeff Bezos. That is true. You think she's going off screen to charge and run inference in the code base? No. No, I basically use the breaks to reset a little bit. But I am constantly thinking about what I need to do next. Yes. So if I leave a break with a mistake or an error or something like that, I am constantly, I'm resting, quote unquote, but I'm constantly thinking, wait, I need to do this or that, or maybe it's this, or maybe it's that. My mind just goes complete overload all the time. Yes. It's not asking for updates. That is so weird. To be fair, Vivaldi is just Chromium and isn't guaranteed to run all plugins perfectly. Maybe that's it. That is super weird though. That is extremely, extremely weird. Okay, I just want to fix this tree problem, and then we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Because it's Chrome plugins on Chromium. Right. Makes sense. But does Chrome have a history of plugins just not being, what's the word? Consistent? That seems really weird. Okay, tree overworld or bush. But I'd like to use Firefox or one of the other forks for it, but the Twitch thing kills it for me. Right, yeah. Yeah, if it doesn't work correctly, then yeah, I'd be skeptical about that too. What are you? Okay, I have to go check. Where are the trees? Where are you at? Wait, you're not being set up for anything? What? No, it is. Hold on. 1. 1. Wait, which one is that one? What is this? It doesn't say. That sucks. Is that it? I don't know. Is it? But then if it's doing that, then why is nothing showing up here on the tile map? There's nothing here. Where is it getting that? I am so confused. I am very confused at the moment. So wait, if I paint with this, what does it do? It's changing between one and the other. Oh, is that what's happening here? I see. I see now. Okay. When I adopted Vivaldi, there was a warning about plugins. Did not have any issues though, and also barely use plugins anyway because Vivaldi comes with so many things already. Right, yeah. I only use a couple and never had any problems. Even once developed a Chrome plugin once on Vivaldi. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Never released it. I should have. Not even sure if I have the code anymore. It used the heat map, the thing showing what things are reviewed more often, etc. from YouTube videos to speed up down the playback. So you can watch long podcasts on 2 times and on important bits it would slow down. I called it attention spanner. That's cool. Okay. That's pretty cool. So that's what it's doing. Okay. I got it. All right. Guess I'll have to change this then. I have to change this quite a bit. All right. Let's do yeah, that's why it's constantly changing. I don't want that. I want things to be fairly, yeah. Okay. Let's see. Let's do 20. Let's do 20 steps of 20. 80, 60, 40, 2, and then finally just use the empty thing. Right, we're gonna add all of these in. We need to add these in. Okay, at the moment we've got this one. I want to add all versions of this. So 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. But that means I need to change this. Trees overworld 4. And you know what? You know what I'm going to do? That's right. I'm going to cheat. I'm going to pick this file right here. And I'm going to edit it directly in text because it's easier. Copy path for it. I'm just going to cheat on it. There you go. Okay. I want to add stuff to it. Yes. Okay, maybe not. Maybe this is a bad idea. All right, fine. I'll do it the normal fashioned way. Fine. Yikes. I kind of want to. You know what? That's fine. Copy the name first, and then we'll do that. So copy this. We're gonna need to add 4 more. So add 3. 2. 1. Oops. And 0. There. And now I need to move all this upwards. That's going to be the tricky bit. There. Okay, let me just. Okay, there we go. 4, 3, 2, 1. And finally 0, which is here at the end. Go up. There. Okay. Cool. There. So now all we need to do, put it back, bring this up. Right, we got all of these now. Oh, this completely ruins everything. I forgot about this. No. This sucks. I totally forgot about this, but that's okay. No, it's not. It's totally not. Well, this sucks. Cheat story. True. Okay. Most of these are just gone anyway, so who cares? All right. So trees 4 will be this one. Tree will be this one. 2 will be this one. 1 will be this one. And finally, we need an empty one, which we do not have here. So I probably should create that one. Where is this one? Because the bush is one. Which one was that? This one. This has got something set up in it, doesn't it? Where did you do that? Where did you? You know what? I don't know. And at this point, I'll just do it like that. So that's 1 right there. 0 is that. there. I might be just completely butchering these things. Not looking forward to that, but you know, it's all good. It's all good. Don't worry about it. It's all fine. None of this is useful anyway anymore. So I guess we're off the hook on that one. Is this gonna work? I don't know. We're gonna find out. What is this? Oh, right. Yes. I forgot about that. I'm sorry. There. This is not relevant anyway, so it's not like it matters. All right, turn that off too. Okay, let's give it a shot. I totally forgot this. They really should fix this at some point. It's really iffy that things just completely change. If you change the order of things, everything just gets restructured really badly like that. Okay. Yeah, this is really dumb. I wish they'd fix this. Because I have to get rid of this. Where is it? You've got your setup here somewhere, aren't you? Oh my gosh, where is it now? Where is that? Is that you? I'm guessing that's you. It doesn't even say. That's the problem. Okay, that one needs to be unset too. Is that you? Okay. I'm guessing. I'm guessing that's it. All right, let's see. Oh yeah, because this one's set with other stuff too. Now where is that? That's the problem. I don't even know where that is. Is that it? Okay. Looks like it. All right, let's give it a shot. Did you see Godot is releasing a proper asset store? Yeah, they just released a blog post before I started stream. I didn't okay, that actually looks nice. Cool. And it never changes. Oh, the grass changes. No. Okay. I'm okay with the grass. Screw it. I don't care. I don't care about the grass. Screw the grass. But yes, I did see it. I haven't looked at it yet, but I'm very excited to see that happening. Lots of cool stuff is going to come out of that. I registered for that months ago and forgot about it. I haven't registered myself, but at some point I might. Yeah. Okay, we're golden. Yeah, we're good. We're fantastic. Oh, this actually gives it way more of a feel. Yeah, this is way better. Wait, that menu's still there? What? I totally forgot that menu was there. Also, there was a bug there. I don't know what that was, but that scares me. I don't follow their blog, but they announced it on the Discord as well. Ah, I see. I have to take a look at that. I haven't taken a look at that recently. Okay, let's make the world a little bigger so we can see. Did I just see the trees change? Why? Oh, I'm guessing it's because of the way. Yeah, it's the way the random number generator works on this regard. All right, fine, whatever. But yeah, you actually get a sense for this now, which is pretty neat. Look at that. Yeah. There's way too many trees now. That's the problem. I probably should tone that down. Let's bump up the values a little bit. Maybe that'll be it. Let's see. Forests. Let's see what good values would be. What values would be good for you? I guess let's just bump these a bit to. Oh no, wait. This should just be an else. That's why no empty spots are showing up. Whoops. Oopsie. I'll have to take a look at that. Yeah. Okay, fairly. Oh, that's not what I want. I want this one. Stop it. Still not a lot of empty cells, though. I need to bump up the empty one by quite a lot, it seems. Let's see. Let's do this again. See how that. Maybe I'll even do this. Yeah, I think that might be a. Yeah. That might be a. I mean, it's just a temporary thing. None of this is final anyway, so. All right, that looks a bit better. Yeah, the fact that these change based on. It's a little iffy. I don't like that, but. But yeah, looking good. Yeah. They look kind of iffy though. The fact that they're all very lined up, they look like orchards more than, an actual forest. But, could be worse. Should I? Yeah, this is not. Why are the values changing so wildly? They shouldn't be. The noise should be the same. What's going on? Give me a sec. Aren't you using noise for this? Yeah, you are. Why is this changing so wildly then? Shouldn't do that. Yeah. Hmm. Soul seems above board. What is going on with this thing? That means that the values are changing very rapidly. But the seed should be the same, so none of this should. Yeah, because I'm not changing any of these between things, so none of this should have. Yeah. What is the deal with that? Main offset. But I'm not changing any of these. Unless these are tied to something else, but I'm fairly sure they're not. If terrain stays the same, because it's basically the same thing. Yeah, I do the exact same here. Why is one working and not the other one? What does this do? Yeah, I'm basically doing the exact same right here. I think. Could be wrong. that one. Pin that one. These are the offsets, but those I set up here shouldn't be. Because I do the same right here. Yeah, I do octave offsets. And I feed them right here. So, well, basically it's the same principle. It's not like it changes all that much. Yeah, but the density requires the Perlin value. But that's what I'm doing here anyway. I'm doing the exact same thing. Yeah. Persistence, linearity. And I'm keeping all those values the same. Right here. Forests, here we go. Yeah, I'm keeping everything the same. I'm never changing these. I'm never changing these. So why is it generating stuff so differently? Let's see. And I'm going to print these here too. I want to make sure that the values are consistent across calls. No idea why it's doing that though. I find it very weird. If it's not this, then I have no idea. Let's see what it prints. Okay. So these are still the same. Yeah, these are all exactly the same. How are you generating different things? I know why. Wait, do I know why? No, actually, no, I don't. No, I don't. Hold on a minute. No. None of this should change. Okay, let's see what that prints. Interesting. Okay, what was the first value that you printed? 0, 0. So this would be my sample X. Sample X is wrong then. Or it's not the sample X, it's just that these are not consistent, I don't think. So it's around 0.36. Okay, so if I change the size, does the sample change? Because if that's it, then we all know what's going on here. And I'm fairly sure that we all know what's going to happen. Three, 6, 7, 2. So these are all. Are these the same value? Let me copy these just to make sure. They do seem like the same at a glance, but could be wrong. Okay, get me back up. No, they're the same. They're the exact same actually. 40457. Yeah, these are the exact same. Unless I'm looking at the wrong bit. But I don't think I am. So if it's the same values, or at least it seems like it, why is it printing such different things? I don't use add-ons, but the SS store looks pretty cool. It says you'll be able to sell add-ons, which I guess could be a nice money boost for some devs. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah. Eventually, I might put some of my libraries on there. Not that they're very useful at the moment. Eventually, when they're a bit beefier, I suppose. Maybe then they'll be of use for someone. But the values are the same. Why are you... That is not... That is super weird. Okay. Can you copy all of that for me? Thank you. I want to run a side-by-side comparison here. Give me just a sec. Okay. Get me this. There's more to it, but I don't really care. Get me a new document, paste that there. And I want to compare the values here, see if they're the same. Okay, clone that to the other bit. Okay, let's see. How different are you two? That's what I want to figure out. Okay, delete those two. I don't really care about those two. I care about the values. The rest is irrelevant. Yeah, the values are all the same. Well, they start diverging once, once the map gets bigger, it'll analyze things in a different order. But everything is the exact same here, I feel. Unless... Same. Up until here, they're the same. Then they start diverging, I suppose. But I guess, yeah, that's when the chunks diverge and it starts doing other stuff. So yeah, in a way, well, I can compare with from 33 onwards. That should give me what I need. Yeah, there it is. It's the exact same. The values are the exact same. How are you? Oh, I think I know why. I think I know exactly why. Oh my gosh, I figured it out. Okay, never mind. It's got nothing to do with the values. The values are fine. It's something even more insidious than that. Sorcery Story Library, 5,999.99. Hell yeah. No, I figured out what the problem is. So there's this thing that I probably shouldn't do now that I think about it. So because I wanted these to be, what's the word? I wanted them to be scaled accordingly. There's this problem where this noise specifically tends to stop at very, or rather it never stops at 1 or 0. It stops way before that. Usually it doesn't go beyond 0.8 or 0.2, stuff like that. So I made this as a way to normalize the values. I get the highest and the lowest, and then I normalize those values based on that. But the problem is, if I give it more values to check, then this normalization is going to get worse. So I can't do that. If I do that, then the values are going to change. That sucks. Because I don't think, am I doing that here? I think I took that off here. Oh no, I still do it. Wait, then how does that? Oh, because maybe the values don't change as wildly. But yeah, if I want to keep this, I mean, it's going to look ugly. That's the problem. Because if I do this, then some of these values are going to just be completely off the hook. But that's it. It's got to be the normalization of the values. I'm pretty sure. But then stuff like this is going to happen. Yeah, now it never changes. Now it's fine. But then it never actually reaches the top 0.8 because this noise is not, it doesn't go from 0 to 1. It never generates 0 to 1. It always stops just short of that, which is kind of crappy. Not ideal. Not ideal. Because yeah, you can see that it never generates enough high density trees. It's always, it just goes way, it stops at certain thresholds and it never changes anything. Yeah, sometimes it goes a bit over, but by not normalizing this, then this happens. There's a bunch of stuff here that is always the same, and it doesn't variate as much, which is a bit of a problem. Maybe I should change the way I'm doing this. Well, but at least now it's consistent, I suppose. Now I just change this around. It all works, I suppose, but that's kind of crappy. Doesn't look as interesting now. I mean, sometimes it does, but then It takes too long to trail off if I don't normalize. That's the problem. Which sucks. Yeah, stuff like this is okay. But then, yeah, it just lingers on some values are way more prevalent than others in this particular noise. And then it leads to stuff like this where it doesn't fall off correctly. It's just, for a long time, there's this whole swath of area that is just very close values just put together. And it leads to stuff like this, which it's kind of uglier. Yeah. Sork engine. You can't afford it. If you can't afford if you need to ask. Hiya, Dark Mast. Welcome, welcome. Just blow it up. That always works in movies. Just join stream, no idea what you're on about. Problem is the noise that I'm using is very inconsistent in terms of minimum and maximum values that it generates. And that leads to some very poor noise maps, which maybe I should change at some point. Maybe I should switch that. But you know what? For now, I guess it'll have to do. But yeah, then this stuff happens, which is very ugly. Okay, I'm going to try to tweak some values here a little bit and see if I can get away with just, I don't know. Let's try this. Okay, let's try this one. But it never reaches 0.8, I don't think. That's the problem. I could... Well, I could do that, yeah. I could just print the top and lowest, and I'll show you what I mean. Sure. If I do this, then you'll see just how much the noise just doesn't generate up until the very edges, which is kind of iffy. See that? Minimum value for the noise is 0.4 and maximum is 0.7. That's why I used to normalize, because this is just very hard to work with, you know? Maybe I should just assume that 0.4 is the min and 0.7 is the max. But then it kind of... Okay, let's see. If I increase the size of this thing, how big does it get? Oh, it actually... I'm printing way too much. Okay, give me a sec. Stop this one. Don't print that one. And take this one too. I'm printing stuff here, aren't I? I'm not? I thought I was. Yeah, here it is. Stop printing that one. Yeah, but that's basically it. The normalization process is screwing up the values. Oh man, this sucks. Yeah, you can see here, minimum is 0.48 and max is 0.64. So it never goes too high or too low. Yeah, I mean, so right now, map is almost 10 by 10. It's actually taking way too long to generate because there's so many things it's generating, and it still never goes beyond 0.3, below 0.3 or above 0.7. I guess I'll just do that. I'll make 0.3 my min and 0.7 my max, I suppose. That's a little crappy, but yeah, I guess I could just do that. Typical past J making present J life harder. Yes, yes, indeed. But it's no big deal. Present J will pass the buck along, making future J life harder. Exactly. Pass the torch. Exactly that. Yeah. She needs therapy with her past self. No, I'm good. I question her decisions, but you know what? If she's okay, I'm okay. And she was okay back then. Maybe not the best, but she was okay. Okay, get this out of the way. We don't need this anymore. We figured out the problem, so we don't need that. Oh, did I take that out? I guess I did. Possibly, maybe. I guess I did. Okay. Given that, yeah, I guess I'll just do that. I'll assume that 0.7 is the maximum and 0.3 is the minimum. So that leaves me with what? 4, 5. No, that's not even enough. I have to go. Let's go 0.6, 5, 55, 45, 3. No, that's too little. I can't do that. Oh, Dark Mass, thank you. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. This is the way. Exactly. This is in fact not the way. It could be the way, but we got lost. Hi, Duke Smile and for Beta. Good day to you, ma'am. Hola. Welcome in, everybody. I hope y'all are doing good today. Welcome. So I can't go below 3. So this needs to be 4 at the very least. And this needs to be 6. So let's do 0.5 on this one. And no, not even that. Because 0.3 is supposed to be the empty one. So this is 0.3. Oh, never mind. Okay, 0.3, 0.4, point something. That'll do, I think. Based code. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, everybody. Give you a shout out real quick. Based code. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, everybody. Thank you for the stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, everybody. Okay, let me snooze that. Oh, God. Please no ads as people are coming in. That'd be super rude. I hear you're making a Godot RPG. That's cool. Yes, I can show you right now. Yeah, give me just a second because I was trying to fix some procedural generation issues, but yeah, I've mostly got it wrangled down, so we should be good. But thank you so much. I hope you had a nice stream. Welcome in, everybody. Right on the ads? No, I actually postponed the ads because the ads were almost running, but thankfully I managed to postpone that. Mr. Jubad, welcome. Show us it's coming. Yes. Okay. Give me just a sec. I'll print it. So, okay. Welcome in, everybody. Name's Joanna. I'm a game developer, and I am currently working on a Colony Sim. Colony Sim, it has a few more bells and whistles, but right now it's just a Colony Sim. It's called Ave Vidiata. It's supposed to be taking place in around the time that the Iberian Peninsula got invaded by the Roman Empire. So basically, you're part of the tribes there that are against the Romans, and they're trying to get their land back. Yeah. So basically, right now it's just a very simple thing. And you are leader of a little tribe. And you've got, well, this is what I give you right at the beginning, right? But you can do a bunch of stuff. Kill the Romans, the Bromans, yes. I'm a big fan of this genre. It can be hard to create games like this. I have learned that along the way, but you know, I am crazy and I decided to do it anyway. I have no self-control. I don't know. Oh man. This game needs eggplants. I mean, they could be. Wait, why did that get detected? Sorry, Duke Smile. Sorry. War. Yes, war is coming later, but right now I don't have combat. I used to, but I had to take that down in favor of just improving the whole thing. It is around when Spartacus happened historically. Oh, I searched that a while ago. I don't remember, but give me a sec. I'll tell you. Let me see right here. It was 100 years before Spartacus. Or give or take, not exactly accurate, but it was around 100 years before before Spartacus was a thing. Yes, it's around the time. Yes. Julius Chadzar, the Emperor of Bromans. Exactly. This was a weird one. I don't know. I don't even. Yeah, don't even question the auto moderation thing. But yeah, basically, you've got a few villagers. They're all packed together in this small square right here. So don't worry about that. But you can actually tell your villagers to do things. So, for example, you can tell them to gather resources like this, and they'll go around and start collecting whatever is around. They can mine, they can cut trees, they gather wild plants around, and then you can use these things for a bunch of stuff. You can use them to build. I'll just speed up time here a little bit, so you can get some space to build and everything. But yeah, you can build stuff with what you get. So right now we've got a fairly nice surplus of material here, so we can actually go over here and build stuff. So for example, we can make beds for our villagers because our poor villagers don't have beds at the moment, and that's a little sad. So let's give them a few beds so they can sleep on. It's outside because they like sleeping in the outside. It's summer. Don't question it. It's hot outside, so it's good. It's not raining. It's not anything. So we're good. We're good. But also they can get hungry now. So you actually need to provide them with stuff for them to make food. So you've got this milling stone, and I've got an oven right here. And you can place these things. Actually, let's just remove some of this stuff. I'm just going to use debug stuff. And they can actually pick up acorns. So these are oak trees. And they drop acorns from time to time. You can sometimes see them. If I pass the time, you'll see them appearing in the ground somewhere nearby. And they can pick up these acorns and grind them, turn them into flour, and use that to break acorn bread. And that's what they eat. Because you'll see... Well, they're already sleeping because they get tired really fast. These values are not up to speed or anything. So yeah, but they get tired and hungry pretty fast right now. I need to tone that down. But yeah, that's the thing, that they're sleeping because they just got tired. Depending on what they do, they can also get tired faster. So for example, mining is usually a hardwood task. So I made it so that villagers that mine get tired faster. So that also contributes to that. But yeah, basically once they build all this stuff, they can sleep to their heart's content and also eat. Sometimes you'll see here that, once they get hungry, I start off with a bit of bread so they can go ahead and eat it. You can see right here. Yeah, here we go. You can't see it because of my face. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting that. But yeah, they're hungry and tired, but they'll usually try to prioritize, getting fed as opposed to getting to sleep. But yeah, some other people are already building stuff here. And now it's nighttime. They don't usually work at nighttime, so you can spend the time. And they'll usually go to bed at around this time. So now that we've got all these beds built, our villagers can just go ahead and stop whatever they were doing and just sleep throughout the whole night. And sometimes they will get up to eat. If they get too hungry during the night, they'll actually go for munchies at night. There's that. As I mentioned, need to tone that down, but that's all right. Let's just pass the night so we can show a bit more stuff. Because I want to show you guys they can mill flour. That's what they're doing right now. And once the oven gets completed, they can also bake bread, which they will. There they go. They're picking up resources and baking their bread. I'm getting some Dwarf Fortress vibes here. Big fan of that. A lot of people mentioned that. Yes. Oh, hiya, Phantom. Thank you. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Hydrate. Yes. We store a bit of BBBB. Welcome in, Phantom. But yeah, that's basically it. And you can also build. So this house that you see right here, I already put this into the beginning, but you can actually build that yourself if you want to. You either can do a blueprint. Basically, I provide you the building as is. Right now, there's not a good visual on that. I just place it here in the corner, and then it just creates the building out of that, which is a bit iffy. I want to have an actual visual for it. I don't have that yet, but eventually. But you can also build it piece by piece. So for example, you can just start here and build a small house right here. Different sizes and everything. So there is a bit of a free form to it. Yeah, that's basically it. That's the whole thing. That's the the whole bit is basically just keeping these villagers happy, keeping them with resources so they can live comfortably, that sort of stuff. And eventually, at some point, I'll bring back the Romans attacking, because at some point there was a time where the Romans actually attacked you and you had to defend yourself. But I had to take that out in favor of just improving the whole colony sim aspect of it first. So yeah, that's it. I asked you if your game had Z-axis. You said yes, but how is your Z-axis? Can you go up and down, or is it just the draw order of the sprites? Right now the villagers do not go up and down, but you can build in height. So for example, you can see right here that the buildings do have layers on them. So right now the villagers do not leave the ground. I do want to change that at some point, so the villagers can, go to different heights, and you can have multi-storied buildings or anything like that if you'd like to do that. But yeah, right now there isn't anything like that. Right now the villagers stay at the bottom. The buildings do have a height setting, but yeah, that's basically it. Yes, it has something Dwarf Fortress, but also Ribworld to it, I guess. Yeah, there's a bit of stuff in there. Yeah. Cool pitch. Thank you so much. I hope this historical aspect will add a strong, unique value proposition for players. I'm hoping so too. Yes. I'm actually fairly hopeful that that'll be the unique selling point on things. Have you looked into the size of the niche in games like that? I am a big fan of the genre. I basically am building the kind of game I would love to play. That's basically it. So I play a lot of these kinds of games, and I'm basically trying to put a spin on it around the kind of game that I would, the perfect game I would love to play. That's basically the pitch for this whole thing is I am making the game that I'd love to play. But yeah, that's basically it. Can I show a Z-axis made by other dev? Sure. Villager cuts his skin slightly on a random tree twig. Infection dead. Okay, it doesn't have that just yet, but maybe in the future. I don't know. We'll see. Is this for fun or a commercial game? It is supposed to be a commercial game. So right now the plan is I am trying to get this ready to give out to playtesters. The idea would be around 1 to 2 months of extra work on this, including new art, because right now the art for the buildings especially is really bare bones. It's very simple, and it's very much placeholder, right? The buildings themselves are the most uncooked part of this whole art bit. But yeah, the idea would be 1-2 months of more dev time, including art, and then putting this up on Steam for wish lists, and also give this out to people so they can play test and give me feedback on it. But yes, so that would, it would be a commercial game. Here's the video. I'll take a look at that later. But thank you so much. I'll take a look at this later, because unfortunately I can't do that at the moment. It looks great. Often people fall into the trap of making the game they want to play, not what the market wants. Be careful with that. Yes, absolutely. Yes. Sorry for the unsolicited advice. No, that's totally fine. Don't worry about it. It's totally good. Totally cool. Don't worry about it. No, but yes, I am fairly in cognizant that that's the thing. Yeah. We'll see. So my idea would be this is not my only project at the moment. I am also working on another NDA project that unfortunately that one I cannot stream. So the idea is, if this one fails, which I hope it does not, of course, but can always happen. Hopefully I have that other one as a backup. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. But yes, I have to be careful with that for sure. Also, I didn't ask but I usually ask for people who come in and raid and stuff. What are you working on? Is it something that you can show? Do you want to showcase something on stream? I like to take a look at other people's projects when they raid over. So, if you want to share anything, just whatever you're working on, a video, something that we can take a look at. Yeah, feel free to post it there, and I'll take a quick look at it. Yeah, because I'm curious, and that's just it. I'm just very curious about what other people are making. But thank you so much for it. Also, if you have to go, because usually sometimes I know people have to raid and go. You're totally free to do that. Don't listen to me rambling all the time, and just if you have to go, then that's okay. We can always do this some other time. But yeah. Recently released on Point. Let's see. It's opening. It's opening the thing. Oh, okay. Give me a second. It's okay. It took its time to load. I don't know why. Blame my browser. I don't know. Let's take a quick look. Yes. A great example of making a game the market didn't want. On Point was I mean. Yeah, for sure. I saw today was someone ported Caesar 3 to the PS Vita. Wait, no way. Are you serious? You were playing this game a few months ago, right? Yes. Wait, but is it the Caesar 3 or is it the Augustus mod? That is so cool. Okay, anyway. Let's take a quick glance over here at the at Based Code's game. Let me just stop the music right here. The trailer has music, I'm assuming. Let me just stop the music right here for a sec and turn on the music for the browser. There we go. Okay, we should be good. I'm just gonna tone down the volume just so we don't get also it's getting okay. Let's put this up on full screen. Let's see. Ooh. Oh, it's a VR thing. That is cool. This is pretty cool. Nice. I don't know. I do not know. Not if you want to afford to buy meals, though. Making the games the market doesn't want is great. Like cooking the meals super, super hot, just the way you like it. Yeah, but you got to be careful with the marketing. Yeah. This looks very cool. Nice. Are you developing this along with a team? This is super nice. Yeah, this looks cool. Nice. Very cool. So people can just pick this up and play on the meta. Because I don't know the meta marketplace or anything like that. Oh, also, ads are coming in about 30-ish seconds. I cannot postpone these ads anymore, so I'll have to just let them play. I'm sorry about that. I'm cooked. The market doesn't want Gambas Escape. It does. Don't worry. It's also on Steam. Oh, okay. Then post it in. Yeah. Post the link in. Yeah, no worries. Post a link in so we can, take a look at that. For sure. Yeah. Okay, let me put on the music. I am so sorry about the ads, though. The ads are coming, and I cannot control them anymore. Sorry about that. Okay, yeah, they started immediately. Oh, damn. I hate that so much. Okay, I will take a very, very short break, and I'll be back in a bit. So give me a second. Catch you after those ads. Hello, everybody. I am so sorry about the ads thing. Unfortunately, yeah, I couldn't control them anymore. Okay. Let me just catch up a chat. There we go. Okay. I have an Oculus Quest 2. It's full of dust on my wall. Yeah. Sometimes VR it depends a lot. Depends a lot on your setup. Yeah. You need that one thing for yourself from time to time. Yeah. It's also on Steam. Yeah, but if you want base code, if you want to post the game over on chat for your Steam, let us know. Yeah, we totally check that out. I hate ads. Yeah, sorry. Can't. At that point, I couldn't postpone them anymore. So sadly, yeah. It is what it is. No need to look at there. Thanks for checking out the game on beta. No problem at all. Yeah, that's totally fine. It looks really cool though. Working on something new now though, not monsters. Next one is a medieval social deduction party game. Ooh, that sounds cool. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds nice. Yeah, I like those. But enough out of me. Thanks for asking. No problem at all. I like to I like to ask what people are working on. I like to share what people are working on because I think, it's the least I can do for you, bringing all your audience over here. But thank you so much for showcasing the game. Yeah. The ads for Twitch Turbo is so dumb. We created a problem now by the solution. Yeah, as one does. Yeah. It's not even regular ads. Bart Simpson. I have a Quest 2 as well, and it's fun, but I get motion sick so easily. I tried VR once on it's not exactly an arcade. I wouldn't call it exactly an arcade, but it was a house that did VR as a thing. It got really disorienting at some point because what I was doing and what was happening, this was a long time ago, so I'm guessing VR has improved by leaps and bounds by this point. Yeah, I'm assuming that, things just got better. But back then, I was walking, for example, and the camera wouldn't accompany me walking, stuff like that. Oh man, it was really disorienting sometimes. At some point, I just stopped, and I was just, waving my head around. It's not that I got motion sick. I didn't get motion sick, but it's definitely disorienting. It's weird. Yeah. Hi, it's Inspin. Welcome. What are you going to use to build a map? Tiled? Which map? The overworld map? That's all procedurally generated. I'd use tiled if it was supposed to be a fixed thing, but since it's all procedurally generated, yeah, I'm not going to use tiled. Yeah. Unless you're talking about something else. This really was a barrier to people trying the game and the platform in general, honestly. Makes sense. Yeah, makes sense. You're back. Hi. Thank you so much, XFC. I developed a VR game as my graduation project, so you can imagine how that went. Yeah. Getting sick on your own game, getting motion sick on your own game sounds delightful. To be fair, I get motion sick just from watching a game being played in VR. Oh, really? Interesting. I mean, I do get it. It does get a bit disorienting, but I don't get motion sick as is. Yeah. You need to try modern VR, but don't dev for it. ProcGen, cool. Yeah. This whole thing is procedurally generated. I can actually show you a bit because today has been mostly me just tinkering with the procedural generation. But yeah, I've made a few tweaks to it so that it's more in line with keeping everything tightly working together very nicely. And yeah, sometimes it just does its thing. But yeah, it's all procedurally generated. I'm trying to find a nice location to showcase the procedural generation. There we go. Okay. Oh, we'll actually get a water tile. That's not common. I don't usually get water tiles here. People have actually told me that water is not real in this game. That I told them that water was real, but they told me that it wasn't. And I'm about to prove them wrong, unless this goes terribly bad, which hopefully it doesn't. Ah, there it is. Sweet, sweet water. It looks hideous, I know, but it's a it's a placeholder thing. Yeah. But yeah, basically what you saw up there was this view. It's you're basically being shown a zoomed in view of the whole procedurally generated world map. Yeah. I've noticed in general as I get older, I'm 23, never thought I'd have issues like this yet, that I get motion sick from practically anything. Ah, right, yeah. I've always had issues playing very fast FPS games like Quake. Right. I guess it depends on, your internal workings, I suppose. That's clearly ice, not water. The colors are not the best, I know. So this game went through 3 different color palettes, and I didn't update everything for all of the palettes. So that's why it looks like this, It's supposed to be water. Trust me. It's water. Believe. Just believe. Diamonds could be diamonds. Hi, Awix here. Welcome. Could be diamonds. Yes, it could definitely be diamonds. But no, it's not. It's supposed to be water. It's just, it's very crappy water, and that's not animated. Yeah. I don't trust square water. That's fair. That's fair. Seems fishy. But yeah. Eventually, I need to bring fishing back. Now that you mention it, I haven't put up fishing because it's so rare that water shows up in the playable map that I usually don't. I never got fishing working back, but I need to bring it back. At some point, I'll bring it back. But yeah, that's it. That's the game, and I'm developing this 4 out of 5 days in the week. And yeah, that's pretty much it. That's what we've been working on. I've been working on this for quite a while. It's actually been a crazy ride. But yeah, it's getting somewhere. That's the thing. I'm very excited because it's getting real close to it actually feeling nice and getting to a stable enough point that I can actually give this to people for them to try. So, I mean, I can show, I've shown this to a few people before, but I can show you how the game looked like a year or so ago, about a year ago. Not exactly a year ago, but close enough. And yeah, it's quite the difference. Here it is. Here it is a year ago. I mean, besides the fact that the graphics all look different, the biggest thing is there's literally nothing for you to do. The villagers just go off and that's it. But now you can tell them what to gather. You can build nice things. Previously, the building system was literally just this. I mean, sure, it's okay, but it's not, this, I guess. Yeah, this was around a year, 2 months ago. I can't spot the difference. What changed? Practically nothing. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Nothing changed. Nothing changed. It's good. It's all good. I've been mostly making tweaks for this past year. Hiya, Frostcore. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. I'm so sorry for putting you on the spot the other day. I was kind of scared that you might have, that you might be leaving, but I thought, okay, I'm going to raid Frostcore because I don't think I've ever raided you before, did I? I thought that was the first time because I thought I need to raid him at least once. And if it's not going to be now, I'm scared that it'll never be. So, you know, I just thought, okay, you know what? Screw it, YOLO. We're rating Frostcore. What happens, happens. So I'm so sorry for putting you on the spot that day. Yeah. Fried by nervousness. I am so sorry. I'm terribly, terribly sorry about that. But the game is looking very cool. I really, really liked seeing it. Yeah, the whole physics systems that you got going on, the fact that you can die by tripping while climbing downstairs, that's the best for me. Good for my social anxiety. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry about that. But yeah, game's looking pretty good. I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed seeing your process on it. It's looking really nice. Yes. But yeah. Other than that, it's just been this. Made a few tweaks today to world generation, and it's been fairly nice because I'm so close. I'm so close to getting this stable enough that I can actually put a playtest out. It still needs a lot of art though. That's the thing. Right now, the biggest problem isn't exactly it isn't exactly the code itself now. It's mostly just the visuals are kind of iffy, especially the buildings. The buildings are kind of all over the place. They look really weird and bland. And the three-dimensionality of them does not come across very well from this angle, which is kind of rough. Yeah. I just added 2 new ways to die. What? What did you do? Soon enough, your game will be, way to die simulator. No, but that's cool. That's cool. Oh man, the fact that you can die by over stuffing your lantern with oil is just so funny. I laughed so hard at that one. It has come a long way. I don't think there was even 3s when I first saw this. I mean, there was a point. I have a first build here. Let me see. This build was far enough along. This build, let me think. This build was, if I remember correctly, because I started on December 2023. So this was 6 months in after I started streaming. Oh man, it's beautiful. Same exact view, by the way. Yikes. I don't know what the game is, but sounds intriguing. What? You mean Frostcore's game? Let me quickly grab a link to that. Because I got it right here. Oh, right. I don't have an input. I have to go to OBS. Where's my OBS? No, where's my OBS? Come back. There it is. Oh God, I've got so many things open. I'm so sorry. There you go. There's the link to Frostcore's game. This is the same picture. It's the exact same picture. I agree. I mean, it's hard to tell the differences. I've been yeah. But the game used to look even weirder than this. When I started streaming, I can actually look up because I've got a few screenshots of how the game looked like when I started porting it. Where is it at? Let me see. Should be here, I think. Yeah, I think it's this one. Let me see if I can find a. Are you? No. That can't be it. Oh, it's probably these ones. Oh God, it's hideous. My hideous, beautiful child. Okay, let me see if I can. The tiles were kind of different. Tiles right now are just all over the place, but let me see if I can. Here you go. I changed the color of the tiles meanwhile, but yeah. Here's what it used to look like. Exact same screen, by the way. Oh god, it's so tiny. There you go. Same screen, by the way. This whole window right here is you visiting a village. Yeah. This was the overworld, and this was you visiting a village. Yeah. Yep. Yep. But the game used to look even worse than this. When the game started, it was nothing. Holy. It was pretty bad. I had a yeah, this is how the game used to look. This is how the game used to look. Beautiful. That was a very different game back then. It was a whole different thing. I had roads already, though. Yeah, I had roads and stuff. Heck yeah. But yeah, games definitely had its fair amount of changes. For sure, for sure. Although everything on Steam is pretty outdated. Yeah, that's par for the course. Don't worry about it. It's fine. The old trees? Oh yeah. I was looking, but I saw that. Oh, right, right. It had a flaw though. It wasn't on my wish list. That's fixed now. Nice, nice. The old characters were awesome. Like little dolls running around whacking things with their head. Oh, I did showcase that. Yeah, I did have that running here. I could put it up again. Oh no, this wait, this is the oldest build. No, I need the other one. When did they start? I think it's here. Yeah, this was the first time where they actually top tier animations, by the way. There you go. Here are your top tier animations. Them just banging around. Yeah, yeah. Slight difference. Very slight, very slight. Sometimes you gotta go back and look. Yeah, I actually did. The best thing was I have this small piece of code that I've written. It actually takes a screenshot of the game every time I open it, and that's why I have those screenshots. Otherwise, I wouldn't have them. So I'm very glad I actually thought of that at the very beginning of the project. Because yeah, now I have a bunch of screenshots of how the game developed over time, just because of that silly little thing I did. Yeah. This one is the same picture in small, right? In small, yes. Last 10 seconds of the trailer should be the first 10 seconds. Cool game, by the way. Yeah, it's a pretty cool game. 10 out of 10 IGN. Oh, yes. This is going to be a 10 out of 10 for sure. I wouldn't call that progress. I would call that entirely different game. It had humble beginnings. Let's just put it that way. It had very, very humble beginnings. I think I'm not that OG. I don't remember the first one. No, you can't remember the first one because I wasn't streaming back then. The project started, I had about 2 months of work when I started streaming. And when I started streaming was that screenshot that I just showed, which it's not here anymore, but I can bring it back. This was about when I started streaming. Sort of, kind of. It wasn't exactly this, but yeah, this was about the time I started streaming. It looked like this. So you guys never saw it on stream, but anything. You guys never saw past this one. So yeah. This was around the time. I can actually get a screenshot of how it looked at the time I actually started streaming this. Let me see if I can find it. The only screenshots are very garbled. Oh, okay. Only screenshots I got are very garbled random noise. That's all I got. these were around the time that I started streaming. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but that's it. Basically, that's it. Yeah. I need to update all that stuff soon. I threw that together just to have something in there. Yeah, I have to put up a trailer together too at some point. That's gonna be an interesting time. It's awesome to see how your game was. No, I always have a different builds on my G drive. Yeah, I usually keep builds for two reasons. Mostly for checking the differences and stuff, but also I'm making builds so that if people raid over and I don't have the game is completely broken at that point, I can just grab the previous build to showcase. But I have to create a new build with this stuff now because the other build is 2 months old, but I've added so many things in the last 2 months that the game is almost unrecognizable at this point. I'd be so happy to get a 10 out of 10 on anything. I'll take a 10 on Kotaku. Hopefully so. No worries. Hope the wish lists are going well. Yes. She did replace all of the graphics in very large portions of code. Yes. Yeah. So I'm an OG. Thanks. I feel better now. There you go. It's Sheep of Theseus all over again. Yes. This is definitely a very market case of Sheep of Theseus. For sure. Yes. It's basically unrecognizable. This game started as it was supposed to be an idle adventure game, kind of in the footsteps of Clickpocalypse. I wanted to do an idle game where you could actually see the characters doing things instead of just being numbers going up and bars filling and emptying. But then when I started streaming this stuff, I completely turned 180 on it. I thought, okay, I'm going to make an actual thing. I don't want to make an idle game anymore. I'm going to make this an actual, just an actual strategy / RPG / colony sim game. And, yeah. That was it. Yeah. So the game has had a bunch of changes over time. Yeah. But now it's solidifying. I'm getting to the point where I'm actually happy with what I've got. I just need to add content to it and new art and stuff. But yeah. That'll be the thing. Yeah. They named the event the Unidling. Yes. It was around the time where I started streaming. I don't remember exactly when it was that I decided that I didn't want to do an idle game anymore. Yeah. But at some point I decided, okay, I am not doing an idle game anymore. I'm actually going to turn this into an actual, not idle game. A thing that you can actually play and not just watch play. So it became that. Yeah. And we're on the brink of trying it for ourselves. Yes, which is super exciting and scary. But yeah. Yeah, we'll see. I think I already told you this the other day, but I'd like to make a Warlock style game for the Game Boy Color, focused on collecting resources and conquering villages. That's cool. I like that. Yeah. Actually, you'd be saving the villagers and always traveling to the north, saving the villagers. That sounds cool. Yeah, for sure. That sounds like a good idea. Yeah. I'd be down to play that for sure. That sounds like my kind of game. Okay, with that said, it is getting a bit late, sadly. So it's even getting so dark that I have to turn on the light. Yeah, it's getting so dark. The window is fully open. The blinds are fully open. It's not bright anymore. Warlock is awesome. I never played that, I don't think. I type Warlock and it gives me D&D. Come on. Yeah, it still gives me Warlock Dungeons and Dragons. Thanks for that. I'll have to look it up. Yeah, Warlocked. Oh, is that the name? Is Warlocked? Is that it? Because Warlock just gives me D&D. I misspelled. No problem. Warlocked. Ah. Okay. I got it. Ooh, this looks cool. I'll have to look it up. Not a lot of screenshots, sadly. Yeah, mostly it's just the box cover, not the game itself. Looks sweet. Yeah. I love this kind of game. I'll have to look it up. Yeah, this looks cool. Wirelogged for the Game Boy Color. Right. Poor Pool Boy. He probably thought the start of this weekend would be so much better. Well, yeah. This game is awesome. You collect resources to build your units. That's cool. Yeah, I'll have to try it out. Yeah. I'll put it up here. I'll put a pin on that so I don't forget to check it out. But thank you for that. I mean, sometimes that's how it goes. It's all right. Okay, with that said, sadly, I do need to go because, dinner time is coming, and yeah. Well, it's not coming. It's already here by a long margin. But yeah, I'll just find a cool person to raid into and leave you all with a cool person to be. Who is that going to be today? I don't know. We're going to find out. Have a great weekend. Happy Friday. See ya. Thank you so much. See you around. Thank you so much, everybody. Pool Boy is the luckiest one of us all. He hangs around in the pool with this heat. True. God dang, it's so hot. God damn. Steam page, please. Kidding. No, you're golden. I want to get the Steam page, but I will only do that once I have this. The art needs to be a bit better. So eventually, when I improve the art a little bit more, then I'll do a trailer and a Steam page at last. So yeah. Look forward to that one. Sextou, rapaziada. Good Friday night. Thank you so much, Wixier. Valeu pelo stream. Valeu por estarem aqui. Muito obrigada. So thank you so much for being here, everybody. Let's find out who we're going to raid. Yeah. We're going to find someone cool to raid. Who is that going to be? I don't know. I have so many options. There's so much we could search. So much we could go into. Okay, there's a new person here that I would like to raid. How do you guys feel about seeing a very, very talented pixel artist work? Because I got one right here, and he's streaming right now. What is this demon Zuka speak? So Portugal. Well, there you go. Where is that? I don't know. I like new people. Yeah, let's go over there. Because he's a fairly well-known pixel artist. He's worked on a bunch of stuff. And I really, really like his work. I don't think I've actually even rated him. I just followed his Twitch stream. But I think this is the first time I actually catch him online. So we're going to go over there. Yeah. Pixel art is my jam. Well, there you go. Yeah, let's go over there. All right. It's Xiangmu. He probably worked on a ton of games. I can't list them all, sadly, but he is fairly prolific. He's working on a bunch of stuff. So let's go over there. Oh, right. I can't type on the dashboard. God damn it. My dashboard is useless. I gotta send the raid out from OBS like a peasant. I think I know the guy. I know him. I made a game with him before. What? No way. That is so cool. What was it? Now you gotta tell me before we go. Before you go, you gotta tell me. Like a peasant. Yes. It was a game jam, I think. Oh, that's so cool. All right, let's go raid. He's only 1 hour, 50 minutes in, so I'm assuming he'll still be there for a little bit. He actually does a few, for anyone who's interested in pixel art, he does these streams. I think it's on Saturdays. I don't know exactly when that is, but he does streams on Saturdays where he goes with the basics of pixel art. He basically goes, and teaches the stream basics of pixel art. So if you're interested in pixel art or learning, he's a great channel to follow, for sure. Can confirm, yeah. Let's go. Okay, before we go, Did a bunch of stuff on world generation, which is pretty good. I managed to wrangle this in, which is even better. Huge thanks to Base Code today for the raid. Very much appreciated. And yeah, thank you so much for being here, everybody. I hope you had a good time. I hope it was a nice stream for everybody. I hope you have a great rest of your day. I hope you have a great rest of your Friday. And have a great rest of your great weekend. And I'll catch you Tuesday, same time as now. Usually I start streaming 5 hours from now. But yeah, catch you next week on Tuesday. Same time as usual. So thank you so much for being here, everybody. Have a great Friday and a great weekend. And I'll catch you on Tuesday. So it's raiding time. Have a nice Friday. Thank you so much. Have a nice weekend, everybody. Thank you. Thank you so much. Bye, everybody. Now let's raid. It's time to go. Bye, everybody. Let's raid.